There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Ultra Moon, and as per usual, we're just chilling here on the various isles of Pokepelago. So I'm gonna just do quick rounds on here, collect all the stuff that needs to be done, and then I guess we'll continue on with our adventure. So, let me try and remember what happened at the start of last session, because it was a while back. This is the downside of not streaming for like 2 weeks, is that I have very little recollection of what we did at the beginning of stream. But I know the majority of the stream was spent... Oh, wait, now I remember. We started off at Po Town, didn't we? So we basically went through the entirety of Team Skull's little hidden town base, if you can call it hidden, really. We challenged Guzma once again, and his... Funnily enough, the Golisopod isn't the issue whenever we fight him, it's that godforsaken Masquerain. But we managed to get the victory. Our team's fully evolved at this point, so our team seems to be in a lot better position. How are you doing? I think I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired, I guess physically. I've been doing a lot of, like, physical labor around the house and cleaning up the place. But otherwise, I'm doing alright. It's been raining also, like, for the past week, so... It's a good weather to stay inside, essentially. But yeah, once we finished Po Town, we ended up going, beating Nanu, getting the Grand Trials all done, picked up a couple of Z Crystals, including the Bug Z Crystal, which I feel like almost all our Pokemon have Z Crystals at this point, like, to use. And we ended up clearing all of the Ether Paradise, and where we ended up was at the end of Pony Island, and we got one of the grass types that you can get in the game over on Pony Island, which was the Delmise, which I was kind of surprised we caught, like, first thing. That was something I wasn't expecting, because I think it's like a 10% chance, but, like, still... Not the best odds, if you think about it. But yeah, we ended stream there, and I then spent a little bit of time grinding up my Pokedex. So I've been going around catching Pokemon, leveling up stuff. And the Pokedex is looking a lot fuller at this point now, which is good, because we need to get our boxes as filled as possible before we get to a certain part of the game. I don't know if we'll have all our boxes filled by then, so there's a good chance that once we get to that particular part of the game where Wick could possibly give us type null, we will just simply stop playing and just focus on trying to fill the boxes, whether it be from, like, you know, catching all the Pokemon, making sure we have our full Pokedex done, or just transferring Pokemon from my other games so that all the boxes are filled so she can't give us the type null and we can shiny hunt it. But that's a sort of future problem, not something we need to worry about now. Our worry is we have to get through the entirety of the Pony Canyon. So, in terms of Pony Canyon, the level cap is technically 49. BRB, no worries. We're still just getting set it up, so you got plenty of time. And also, if you want to, you can always use the lurk command if you need to dip for a little while and come back. Keep clicking on the Pokemon rather than the beans. But I think I've almost leveled up everything in this area, so it'll get to a point where we can just use the beans to attract more Pokemon. Because honestly, it'd probably be a good thing to do that. As you can see, there's a Lapras here. I don't even know where to find Lapras yet, so if there was a chance of Lapras joining our Pokedex, that would be nice. Alrighty. Technically, you can get shinies from doing this. It's a very rare chance, obviously, but it is technically possible to get shiny Pokemon to wander up to your island. But, obviously, it's like the Safari Zone. It's not guaranteed if they'll stay. Okay. Let's see if everything's fully upgraded. Nope, one more. There we go. Fia! We've done it! Poképelago has been fully developed into its final perfect form. It's all thanks to you, Fia. Thank you so much. I know this isn't much, but I hope that you'll take it as an expression of my gratitude. Hope you'll continue to use Poképelago to great effect with your Pokemon. Alrighty. All the islands are fully fixed up. Speaking of Poképelago, as you can see here, this area is actually for EV training. So I actually got my main team and had them train random stats. I think I did some of them speed, some of them attack, some of them their defenses to bulk them up for the rest of the playthrough. Just a little bit of training there. Anything interesting here? Hey, a sunstone! Nice! I can evolve one of the Petalils finally. It took a while, but we finally got that sunstone. Just go for the rare. Yeah, we'll do that. Grab the berries. Been starting to hoard up them leper berries. Gotta use them for when we start shiny hunting in this game. Because I'll probably shiny hunt on this file, just because you guys have like a connection to this file, because we've been using it. I do obviously have my own personal file as well, so that is something I can use as well to hunt. Plenty of lumberries. Get a field of lepers. Need to get some more berry types by the looks of it. Alrighty, I think we've done everything here. But yeah, I am currently, I think I'm on one of the mountains at the moment. Basically, I was here to catch some Pokemon because there are obviously some Pokemon only appear in certain areas. I've been using a guide to try and find some of those Pokemon. And I have this stubborn Golbat that won't evolve. There we go, finally. Been pumping friendship berries into him. We can also change the screens, so you guys can see the Evo. I am so worried when we have to run into this guy. Like, we have nothing to deal with, like, the Golbat line, or the Zubat line ever in any of our monograss runs. Like, there's nothing that we have. Like, everything is weak against these two. Like, poison and flying. It's like the worst combination. And Zubat lines are pretty common. Like, I'm pretty sure in almost every single game, Zubat's around. Except for maybe Black and White, because obviously they had the entire decks not only be made up of Gen 5 mons. Like, look at this. Cross Poison, like Air Cutter. We just have... Every time we see this guy, I always, like, worry so much. I'm like, oh god, he's back. Plus, Maxie had one of these too, and this thing was the one that gave us the biggest trouble. I think we only barely just beat it when we, got through it. Alrighty. But, another good thing about, like, going out and catching a bunch of Pokemon is that some Pokemon come with, like, items on hand. Don't mind me, just evolving one of the Clefairies. For example, I went and caught another Alolan Grimer, ended up with Black Sludge. Munchlax always comes with leftovers, so now I have 2 leftovers. And I ended up catching a Poliwhirl that had King's Rock, which is handy for evolving it later, but also King's Rock could be handy just for flinching purposes. Interesting, Clefairy's a slightly different color from the other two. But yeah, look at that. Just over the I guess, the little while. It's now 46%. Hey, Citrus, good to see ya. So I've been working on getting all the evolutions in Scarlet and Violet. So far, I've completed Gen 1 and Gen 2. I'm now working on Gen 4. Nice, nice. Are these as shiny or just as regular mons? Because I know, at least with Scarlet and Violet, they changed it that you can use the Ice Stone. Yeah, you can use the Ice Stone and the Leaf Stone to evolve them now. Shiny. Good luck on your journey. Are you planning on getting the gender differences for Eevee? Because Eevee does have a gender difference of its tail. So if you do manage to catch a shiny female Eevee, you could always keep it. Maybe? Yeah. You can use that as like a on the side. Obviously, your main goal is to finish the evolution, so good luck with that. Alrighty, let's put these boys into the Pokedex as I have finally cleaned it up a little bit. It's looking nice. There we go. Take the leftovers off you. Alrighty. Actually, I can evolve this guy soon, once we get a bit further into Pony Wilds. And as you can see, I did trade over a Popplio and a Litten so I could get these guys as well. Alrighty. Here's our backup team of grass types. Some of them did evolve, because I was using them to grind up levels for other mons. So these are all the grass types we technically have available, and we can technically evolve Rifu now. I'll probably decide by the time I actually get an Eevee. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Female Eevee is not the most common thing, so it's understandable. And plus, technically I think in Scarlet and Violet you can just hunt for the fully evolved Eevees as well. Anyways, let's get our team back on deck. Our fully evolved team. I think we had them fully evolved previously. But we can take a look at them again. We got our boy Mush Mush. We got Petal. We have Tello. We have Ace. We got Frog. We have Sunny. So, we did pick up a couple of really interesting, what's the word? I guess, TMs. And Pony Island also opened up a bunch of TMs as well of what we can grab. Alright, I need to warp. What's my team level anyways at the moment? They're all reasonable. I'm gonna try and stay within the level cap. But as per usual, you know how it is. Alright, off to Pony Island. Let's get some progress done. So, in terms of the story, for those who don't know, Lusamine kidnapped Cosmog and has used Cosmog's power to open up a wormhole, an ultra wormhole. She and Guzma have headed off to try and deal with Necrozma, which is slowly trying to make its way to our world, due to the fact that, it basically wishes that it can, what's the word? Consume the light. I think that's what is currently the issue. So, those two have left into a wormhole, but when they did, Cosmog was completely used up of energy and transformed into Cosmoem. So now, with Cosmoem in hand and Lily changed into her new Ultra form, as she calls it, we are here on Pony Island to look for Harpu. Also, fun fact, Cosmog and Cosmoem are shiny locked. Solgaleo and Lunala are no longer shiny locked, but the original Cosmog and Cosmoem are shiny locked. There's no feasible way of getting them, which kind of sucks. It would have been nice to have like the full Evo line of this really unique legendary that actually evolves. But yeah, here's what it is. Okay. Put our boy up here. There are some Pokemon we can also catch here now we're in Pony Isles. And I've got my time set properly, so now it's actually nighttime. I'll do my best to keep up, Fia. I'll be fine. I've got Max Repels with me. And I've got you too. Alrighty. Wow, that was quick. I literally just stepped into the grass and immediately got jumped. Okay. Interesting, so you can find that here. Probably be handy to catch Pokemon here because they'll be so high leveled that you can just evolve them in one level. We have Mantine surfing as well by the looks of it. Also, if you probably noticed, Rotom is now calling me Roto-F. That's when you get to a higher friendship, he'll call you Roto-F, and if you get to max friendship, he'll ask if he can call you Master. You know, the standard stuff. I know some people like to be weird about it, but you know what it is. He's technically one of your Pokemon. So I'm gonna try and avoid as many battles as I can for now, just because I am close to it. But yeah, how have people been going with that, last week we did the Terror Raid for the event, Wochen. I think today is the last day. Tomorrow will be the day where it closes. So make sure you go do it if you haven't done it. You gotta contribute to that 1,000,000. I know I've been doing a couple more off stream as well. Oop, Gastrodon. Gastrodon has definitely grown on me as a Pokemon. I've definitely become more receptive to it. I think for the longest time I was like, eh, but then I ended up using it during the Legends Arceus run I did, the first one, which unfortunately the VOD doesn't exist of that anymore. But yeah, Gastrodon was part of my party for that particular run. I hope this... Oh, this is gonna go in the wrong box, isn't it? Because I had the box covered on the other one, the grass-type ones. Oh well, I can always clean that up when we get to the next Pokemon Center. If there's a Pokemon Center, I don't think there is. I think this island is the only Pokemon Center is at the front. Alright, I think we go this way. Yeah, I think this coming Monday, that's when the next raid will start popping up. I've been catching a chunk of Oddish as well. So I think I have 3 Oddish now. I was hoping to get maybe like 2 female ones, but I only got like 3 males. Which is fine. No biggie. We'll do this one trainer battle, why not? But as I was hunting for it, I ended up catching another Venomoth, like a shiny Venomoth, and I was like, oh man, really? Another shiny Venomoth? The issue was that I've been trying to use like either the Poison Sandwich or the Grass Sandwich, but for Oddish, the Poison Sandwich, it's probably a little bit better if you are in certain areas. In other areas, it's not. I probably should have used the grass one, so at least Pokemon that I haven't got shinies of would pop up, rather than the poison types, which I've caught all the poison types over in the Blueberry Academy already. And I was actually going to get, like, maybe give away that Venomoth, because I was like, I already have a Venomoth that I caught at the beginning of my shiny lock, like, not my shiny lock, my playthrough of Violet. I really don't need another Venomoth on hand. And then I looked at it a bit closely, and turns out it was a marked Venomoth. And I was like, oh, it's marked. Well, I better see what the mark is. And it was a mark I didn't have on a shiny. And I was like, well, I guess I'm keeping it. Because I've decided to look through all my my shiny Pokemon and see which Pokemon have certain marks. And I found a checklist that I could look at that basically tells me like, oh, this is what this does. It has leftovers? Oh, I guess it is. He's a chef, so maybe that makes sense. But yeah, I actually had a lot more marks than I expected. Like, some of the ones I was like, oh, okay. And then some of the ones are like, oh, I've seen them on, like, other Pokemon, like, not shiny Pokemon, or, like, from Wonder Trades and stuff. But yeah, I think I had a decent amount. I think I had, like, 22 shinies that had, like, unique marks. Obviously, everything was from, like, Scarlet and Violet, and only one was, I would say, from Legends Arceus, because that's the only place you can get it, really. Okay, I think we're definitely going in the right direction. I wanted to get the totem sticker first. It's good to see you again too, Mudsdale. You look to be in fine form. Wow. Pokemon trainers really do amaze me. It seems like a hard path to walk in. Even so, you don't let yourself be held back by the fear of seeing your Pokemon friends get hurt. You just keep striving forward together. Oh, it's been a while, Fia. And you brought Lily along too. Yes, it's good to see you, Hapu. You look different. Like you're ready to go all out in something now. Thank you, Hapu. I've finally discovered what I need to do. So, this is my Z-powered form. Oh, then do your best, Lily. No one could call you Lily Livid. So, Hapu, do you know where we can find the kahuna? The kahuna? Don't have one here on Pony. What? Now what do we do, Fia? Well, no need to be distressed. I wouldn't say that I know nothing of this. Alright, let us proceed to the ruins. You stick with me, you two. Alrighty. Fia, we just have to keep going, right? But then again, you are a trainer, aren't you? I suppose you always keep moving forward. Wait there. Yeah! Random old lady. Random old lady jump scare. I'm sorry, I don't think we've been introduced. Oh, I'm Hapu's old gran. Are you two friends with my girl? Yes we are. Oh, so she has friends now. Traveling around the islands, making new friends. You kids are luckier than you know. If you want to head for the Pony Island ruins, how about a bit of help from this old gran? Here, hand over your ride pager for a moment. Alright, I think this is the... Is this the last one we get? It might be. This is the strength one. This is always the funniest one, the idea that you're just carried bridal style. It's great. Alrighty. Oh, there's two stickers there. You'll need to move some big obstacles to make it down the path that you two hope to travel. I wish you both a brilliant future. My Hapu was heading for the Ruins of Hope, wasn't she? Go after her. First you come to the Pony Breaker Coast. You'll know it by the soil, it's black as pitch. Go through there and you'll find the ruins. Thank you very much, ma'am. You have been a great help. The Ruins of Hope. That is where the Guardian of Pony Island will be. That is where Tapu Fini lives. Let's go. It's so nice to see Lily running off on her own like that. She's definitely become far more confident, to say the very least. Okay, so there was one sticker here. Might as well grab these stickers. And there was one back here. There's a Pokeball back there too. Alrighty, so we've got to head to the beach. This way. I can see a TM there. How do we get to it? Okay. I want to pick up the TM. You never know, it might be handy. Gotta get as many random moves on our team as possible. Because we are coming up to that battle that I think Cryo was hoping for me to battle. Or he thinks that I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with it. Hopefully he'll show up during the stream before that point comes. That would be really unfortunate, because I think that happened... At least he saw the Groudon fight when we did Omega Ruby. Scold. Okay. Sure. Thing is, we could technically pick up a Lombre in the Ultra Wormholes. That is technically a possibility. Furfuro. I do want to hunt for Furfuro at some point. This is probably the best game to do so, in it. I think we can find them much lower leveled though, and I'd rather fight the lower leveled ones than the more higher leveled ones. Just so that we don't have to deal with How the heck did you see me? You were clearly bent the other way, like how... I'm not gonna question it. Oh boy, Dragalge, huh? This is unfortunate. Kinda hoping he's just paralyzed. Nope, he got the sludge bomb off. Alrighty, unfortunate, unfortunate. Well, he's at least paralyzed, so he'll go last. I should have probably switched Frog in immediately, to be honest, but... Oh well, I mean... The power kicked in, so I'm not gonna complain. Let's return to sender. Why not? It's not super effective or anything like that, it would just be funny. But yeah, I think, let me see, in terms of Pony Island. I think there's only like, yeah, there's 2 Pokemon we can catch, which is Tropius and Execute, which I think are both on the Executor Island, so... Probably not going to use them. Grass Dragon could be handy, but I do not know where it could really slot on our team. A little bit of healing. I've always liked the ruins like music. It's haunting in a way. The ruins of hope. What is this place? The air feels so oppressive. But if we go in there, maybe Nebi will return to normal. The people believe that the guardian deity of these ruins, Tapu Fini, can wash away any impurities with its mystic water. Do you think that will work? Oh, honestly, Fia. I'm going to make sure that Nebi gets right back to normal just to show you. So just you wait, Nebi. This time, I'm going to be the one who saves you. Come on, Fia, let's go. If we're gonna break a path, we'll need to move these huge rocks. That's what Hapu's grandmother said, isn't it? I like how she immediately assumes that she can push that rock. Like, girl. You've literally lived your entire life in the ether paradise until, like, very recently. I don't think you suddenly have the power to just push giant rocks, like giant stone blocks. Heck, we need silver gauntlets for these type of things, right? We'll have to borrow Marchamp's formidable strength for this task. If I read it about it once in a book, if I remember right, it said, when getting a ride from a powerful Marchamp, trainers can activate Marchamp's stomp, or shove, I should say, by standing before a rock and pressing B. Alrighty. And obviously, if you mess up, just go back outside. Yep, this is the final ride Pokemon. Ah, I see. Push it all the way. I wonder how Hapu got here. Also, I do like how they've got like these ancient arrows painted on the top. As we know, the ancient guardians always like them arrows. I do find it funny that the music changes to the ride Pokemon music whenever you do these things. It's like so tonally dissonant. I've read about them, you know. Alola's sacred ruins, and the guardian deities worshipped within them. When they go wherever they want, so it's not easy to meet them, according to the books I've read. But if they are summoned here at the ruins, they do sometimes appear. Yes, and this is kind of how you get them in the post-game. You have to go to each of the ruins and meet the deities here. I don't know if I'll catch them on stream. I might as well catch them because, yeah, you can't shiny hunt them. So, you kind of have to just catch them and just put them in your inventory. They were only allowed, I think the only shinies you can get were, they had a mystery gift that came out back in the day, which I unfortunately missed because I wasn't 100% like aware of how to do mystery gifts or keeping up with mystery gifts. And obviously shiny hunting them in the Dynamax raids. The book says that they are, well, capricious. Encounters with them do not always end as you hope they will. Maybe that explains why, even coming here to these ruins, hasn't evoked any response from Nebby. Oh, there's Hapu. I give my thanks for your great blessing. As Kahuna, I will do my best for the people and the Pokemon of Alola. Oh, so you two were watching. The Kahunas are chosen by the Pokemon we worship here in Alola, our sacred guardians. They are chosen from among the people living on the island each guardian watches over. Lily told me that you're pretty new to our parts. Hey, Fia? You came to Alola from far off? Must really be something then. I heard how you were given a sparkling stone by the Tapu, even as a stranger to our shores. My grandfather. My grandfather was also chosen for this honor. The honor of being our island's Kahuna, but he died suddenly some years back. We were left without a kahuna on Pony. I tried to follow in his footsteps, but I was not chosen by the Tapu back then. So I set out on my own sort of island event challenge, traveling Alola and trying to grow stronger. Lily, the kahuna you wished to meet is right here. Oh, of course! Then please, Kahuna Hapu, tell me about the legendary Pokemon. So, you want to know about Lunala, who we pay tribute to at the Altar of the Moon? I must go after my mother. She disappeared off into some far-off world. A fearsome creature lives in that world. A Pokemon called Necrozma. That's why I want to ask the legendary Pokemon for its help. The legendary Pokemon is the only one who can go back and forth between worlds. A world where beasts reside, eh? I reckon that must be the kind of world you find at the other end of these holes that open up in the sky, just as my grandfather once described. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. Oh, thank you, Hapu. But what I know is not much. Just that there is a ceremony held for the legendary Pokemon at the altar. A ceremony that uses two particular flutes to somehow give the legendary Pokemon power. This is the Sun Flute. It seems that my mother had it. Oh, and looks to be the flute that used to reside at the lake on Ula Ula. The other is said to be held on Executor Island. I do not know why there of all places, but it has been passed down that that's where it belongs. Executor Island. I think I've read about it before. It's an uninhabitable island off the coast of Pony, isn't that right? Yes, and no reason to dally here. Let's just go and speak with Mina. Lily, you take Mudsdale. We proceed to Seafolk Village. Alrighty. Time to head to Executor Island. Thankfully, the puzzle stays solved until we leave the area. We should be able to fly, can't we? Might as well. And I can also check my Pokemon box as well. Make sure that it's not going to cause any issues. Thank you, Hapu. And thank you, Mudsdale. That's what friends do. Friends? An amazing trainer like Hapu considers me a friend? I'm so glad I got to meet you, Hapu. The journey to Executor Island, you should speak with Mina. She can help arrange a boat for you. I shall be wishing you for your safety. Alrighty. Game's asking me to save already. It's only been 44 minutes. Well, even less time. Alright, let me check where that Gastrodon ended up. I'm pretty sure it ended up in the wrong box. It did. Let's put you there. I can do all the sorting out of Pokemon later. Some of the Pokemon that are going to be rough to get are the weather Pokemon. Because there are some Pokemon that only show up during weather conditions when it comes to SOS hunting. Did you find out anything useful? Yes, and Hapu was made the new Kahuna. Little Hapu was? We've been having old man Nanu look after our grand trials up until now. Now we got our own little Kahuna. That's great. Yes, Hapu will do her best for her late grandfather. As I must do my best for my mother's sake. And for Nebby as well. And so, there's a place we need to go. Executor Island. Executor Island? Oh, where the flute is. Right. Well, in that case, we'd better get the chief. Did you call me? Oh my goodness! Nice to meet you. I'm the chief of the Sea Folk. I couldn't help overhear what you said, so why don't I get you to Executor Island? Oh, thank you. Hold up there, young little lady. It's Fia who will go on this trip. He is a trainer after all. And Executor Island is a pretty crazy place. Ha, that's true. There's some crazy critters on that island. It's one thing for a trainer to go, but if you're not a trainer, you should just trust your friend to take care of this task for you. But... Fia... I've got this. You're right, I'm sure you and Whimsicott can handle it better than anyone else could. His name is Sunny. I'll wait here for you to come back. While we're waiting for you, Fia, I'll make you model for a picture, Lily. It is interesting. So this is one of the changes, I believe, from, I think, Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. So, in Sun and Moon, I believe Lily actually does go to the island with us, but it's also because Mina wasn't playing a part in this particular part of the game, I believe. There's a totem sticker under that rock. I'm almost tempted to be like, should I do some the weather hunting here? Look at them spin. Gotta say, it'd be pretty terrifying if you just walk up to a tree that's like spinning around and such like that. Ah, it also reminds me, I think in Pokemon Go I recently got another shiny, Alolan Executor. They are so funny in Go because, like, I think in any game, these little goobers, you just can't see the top of their head. It's like the silly gimmick about them, you just see only their neck. Ha! Here we are at Executor Island. Heard that this place used to be a trial site, though that was a long time ago. Looks like the fellows are even more worked up than usual. They're always a noisy bunch, it's probably fine. You go on. Good luck. Alrighty. Welcome back. Coconut Pokemon Executor is acting a bit odd. Oh, wait, never mind. It's an encounter. Oh, there's a pincer on him. Well, we've already caught one, so... Don't worry, we'll save you, Executor. Oh, right, it's raining. Hurricane has 100% accuracy. Nice. There we go. The Executor is waving its head around happily now that the pincer was chased off. I actually forgot that this was a thing, I must admit, so it's a good thing I went up to that Executor just to find out what was happening with it. I would have just run straight past it by accident. Plus it's nice to finally see 100% hitting hurricanes. Isn't it mandatory to do it for the quest? Unfortunately, like I said, I haven't played this game in a very long time, so I totally forgot. The last time I played this game was several years back, so that's why my knowledge on this game is vastly inferior compared to when I did the Omega Ruby run, where I played that game multiple times and, you know, played Hoenn quite a bit. I only had one copy of Ultra Moon, so, but I had like Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby to play. so I could, like, reset one game over and over again to get all the Deoxyses. But for the Ultra games, I only had one. There we go. And where did that Executor wander off to? Looks like it went up ahead somewhere. Because yeah, this cave is where you hid in the rain with Lily. The Executor lifted you up in thanks. Grab that totem sticker. Some stardust. Well, at least we now know it's mandatory. A flute is placed in a very old pedestal. Will you take the flute? You obtain the moon flute. Emma, store it in this backpack. The weather's definitely cleared up again. We'll go back to that island at some point. We could go back straight away, can't we? Let me double check and see where you're supposed to get Tropius. I assume it's also on that same island. Tropius, yeah, Executor Island, so we have to go back to Executor Island. Welcome back, Fia. Now that you've got to play those flutes up at the altar, I guess. The altar can be found in the deepest part of the vast Pony Canyon. This Executor sure took a liking to you. Clearly got something important in you, as a trainer. Pokemon like you that much. Alrighty, I'll save the game because Rotom keeps asking me to. Now that we got the flutes, we need to head to the vast Pony Canyon. I'm curious if I can... Okay, yeah. You want to go to the Executor Island? That's perfect paradise for Executor? Yeah. Let's head back to the island real quick so that I can get myself... We can get ourselves some, mons. They just be chillin'. So, I need to catch 2 Execute and a Tropius. I think that's all we need from this island. Ah, interesting. Lapras can be caught here too, but at the Pony Breaker Coast. I'll have to double back off stream and catch some Pokemon. Alright, there's the Tropius. My other DM's favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna also eat this apple that I have here as a snack. I do like Tropius too, but I kind of wish it had a little bit better stats. Or maybe an Evo to give it that extra buff. A bunch of delicious fruit grow around its neck. In warm areas, many ranchers raise Tropius. I'm gonna call you Nab. gotta find that Execute and Executor. I don't think I can find Executor. I think we have to find Execute specifically. There we go. Hey, nice one, the spin to catch. We won't nickname this one, I'll nickname the next one. Although they are the same size as any other Execute, the ones produced in Alola are quite heavy. Their shells are packed full. Execute are the strangest things, so like, are they seeds or are they eggs? Because they evolve into a grass type, so they're most likely a seed. But they're called Execute. We'll never know the true answer. I wonder if you did an SOS at Pelipper, that's how you get the SOS weather monster show up, because it always, well, it can have drizzle, so it immediately starts the weather. Oh, okay, you can literally just run into an Alolan Executor. I see. I always find it funny that it just has Frisk. I assume the joke of it having Frisk is that it's leaning its head over to your side to see what you're holding. That's kind of what my thought is. Yeah, I'll bring in Ace to do chip damage. I kind of want to catch it. It'll save me a Leaf Stone. Oh, it has Wood Hammer. Guess we gotta be a little bit cautious about that. Of course I critted. The one time I didn't want to crit. Oh my god. Please work, because you are legitimately gonna die next hit. Okay, good. Whew, that was a little closer than I needed it to be. He's so big, he barely fits on the screen. You can see one of his, like, his feet are, like, off the screen. Alright, that line is immediately completed. It swings its long neck like a whip and smacks its opponents. This makes Executor itself dizzy too. I'm gonna call you Hammer. Alrighty. That's all we came here for, was to catch the 3 grass Pokemon that we needed. Alright, back to the adventure. We'll do a quick stop by the Pokemon Center to heal, and then we will continue on. Because this is the only Pokemon Center. Might also buy some super potions. Some repels. Yeah, there was nothing I could really do there. I guess I don't think I mentioned it. I might have mentioned it last Pokemon stream, but I actually ended up getting some Pokemon cards from my sister's partner, like the old base set cards. And I've finally sorted through them. Took a while. Now I just gotta actually put them in a binder and such. Okay, so we need to head... which way are we supposed to head? Oh, right. I can see it now in the distance. We need to head upwards instead of to the right. Ah, I see. You're from Team Skull. What is it that you want from us? Here they come. Heard about you numbskulls at Ether. Do you really know how to open an ultra wormhole and save our boy Guzma? Let me see if you really are bad to the bone enough to save our boy Guzma. Did Guzma not give them the memo about the fact he was gonna jump into an ultra wormhole and the reason? I guess not. Ekans, huh? Oh, made a good choice to switch. Almost all of Team Skull is poison and fire types. But mostly poison and dark. Oh no, my ability. That doesn't even proc if I'm at full health. Alrighty. Easy peasy. Okay, no bones about it. You're way stronger than me. Yeah, you had an Ekans. It's not even fully evolved. Doesn't matter. We'll come after you with all our Pokemon at once then. Oh, little home slice. We'll get 500% to save our boy Guzma. Imagine if it was like one of those battles in X and Y where you can have all 6 battle. Ah, but I see. So instead he's just gonna have all 5 of their Pokemon. Alrighty. Oh, another thing that I should point out. Recently, I think it was... when was it? I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, something I ordered back in May finally showed up. I ordered a Digimon. It was a Monster Hunter 20th anniversary one. And I unfortunately missed the first pre-order when it first came out. And another drop happened, so I managed to pre-order it back in May this time. So now I have it. And I've been having it on the side. He's now evolved into got a baby Nagakuga out of it. And he's evolved into a green Nagakuga, which is really cool. The actual sprite arts of the little monsters are so cute. They're really well done. Problem is that nobody's ripped those sprites. They would be so cool to have as stream avatars. Eradicate. Well, unfortunately, Whimsicott doesn't have Moonblast yet. Dang, that double edge did so much damage. Marini, huh? I kind of wanted to keep Mush Mush in to use Strength Sap, but it's probably not safe with a Marini due to its poison typing. I wonder if I should have used Petal Dance. Marini is actually one of those Pokemon that are a little difficult to find in this game. You need to run to Corsola and then do SOSs until Marini shows up. Making it a bit of a difficult Pokemon to shiny hunt in this game too. Oh, here it is. The gold bat. Might be able to get this off. Okay, he just literally wasted a turn. I guess we are gonna hit him. Why on earth did he not go for an actual attack move? Why use Haze? I guess he's Team Skull AI and not the smartest. Dang, that didn't even kill. There we go. 500% is like, what percentage of your strength? Just a measly 10% or something. Just all lying on the ground. I may have lost, but listen up, yo! Please save Guzma for us. You dummies. They're trying to save the boss, so what do you want to get in their way for? You, girly. Lily, right? Really ready to do this finally? To be honest, I've treated you really badly. Even if I was just doing the work the President told me to do, I shouldn't have done all that. Even if I apologize now, I know it probably is too late for you to forgive me, though. See, Guzma, he really likes the President. She's the only adult who ever seemed to see how strong he was. The President. My mother is... she's selfish. She decides all by herself what she thinks needs to be done to make other people happy, not even caring what it is that they might want. But people ought to help one another out. That is what I've learned here in Alola. That is what I'm going to teach her too. Then, I think we can save Mr. Guzma. You know, deep down, you're kind of like the President. You've gone in a different direction, but I can tell you have the same strength in your convictions. Fia, Lily, I know you've got no reason to help, but could you help us save Guzma? That big dummy. I don't think he's even aware of it, but Alola really means a lot to him. That's why he's doing something so reckless to try and save it. The poison-type Z crystal. Maybe it'll help you somehow. Alrighty. I guess it can be handy on Frog. He's the only one with a poison-type move. I guess giving you the Z crystal is also kind of, what did you call it? Helping each other out? Oh yeah. You got your first stone directly from Tapu Koko, didn't you, Fia? You better take care of it. It's one special Z power ring you've got there. A trainer is only a trainer because of the Pokemon with them. If you ever forget that, you'll bring the wrath of the Tapu down upon yourself. You should be fine, though. I'm out of here. Alrighty. I suppose even Team Skull is not all bad. Thanks for helping me again, Fia. And here, let me thank your team too. Alright, Fia. Let's finally go to the altar. The vast Pony Canyon lies ahead of us. And this is where you evolve, I think, Magnezone and Chargebug? You know, buddy, I'm starting to get less and less scared of Team Skull. Alrighty. Our team is still within level caps, but we'll try our best not to fight anything in here. I think there are a couple trainers and such, but... Alrighty. Quick save. Onward. So, the big bad fight that we have is just beyond this valley. I think we will reach it today. I see no reason we won't. I do like the music here, it's great. Did everything go well? Well, I had to have Fia do everything for me yet again, but... Nothing wrong with that, Lily. People cannot survive all on their own. They have got to help one another out. Same for Pokemon too. That is what my grandfather used to say. Is that kindness of yours, Fia? Keeps that brilliant smile on Lily's face. Please, wait. Oh, it's these two. Just as you use your own strength to overcome the trials before you. Perhaps it is time that we stop relying on others and instead take matters into our own hands. Now that we have learnt to do Pokemon battles ourselves, I think we might be able to resolve the situation with Necrozma on our own. If I am strong enough, then we can do it. If I am only strong enough to defeat you. Well, I think it's at least, if he's got Poipole, at least it might be a good, oh no, it's Celeria that's fighting us. It's Poipole that she has, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe it's a good thing I didn't switch to Whimsicott. I was just about to. Ooh, that's a little scary. Thankfully, Poison Jab is a physical move. Dang, that did a lot of damage, though. That's a little unfortunate as well. Wow, it has over 120 HP. Well, I guess it is level 49. I kind of wish I had Earthquake rather than Bulldoze, but nothing we can do about that. Okay, so this is why I think Hapu doesn't fight us here. I think Hapu in the Sun and Moon fights us here. This is astounding. You show such skill for drawing forth the power from your Pokemon. Yes, the people of Alola battle their Pokemon against one another to learn more about each other after all. Greetings, I am the kahuna of this island, Hapu. You are from the beasts world, are you not? We in Alola have long lived together with our Pokemon, being aided by them to survive. If you're in some sort of trouble, then we will gladly come to your aid however we can. Then I will throw myself upon your generosity, in spite of our own shortcomings. Please, when Necrozma comes to attack this world, will you fight it in our place? Well then, the path to this shrine is through the canyon. You'll find other trainers in this place though. They'll come for training. It'll be a tough road. We'll have to pitch in too, Lily. But if you two end up in any real trouble, Mudsdale and I will hasten to you. Thank you, Hapu. I will do all I can to help Fia. Alrighty. So I believe normally we're supposed to fight Hapu here. If I vaguely remember the actual the actual Sun and Moon games. But I guess not in this one, due to the Ultra Recon Squad. The vast canyon. I wonder what we'll find ahead. And what a mysterious statue. Do you think it means something? Oh, yes, Fia. Here, take this. Always handy. It's a Max Reviver found in Ether Paradise. Once I am ready, I'm going to come after you, Fia. I'm going to catch up to you. For Nebby's sake, and for my mother's sake too. Oh, yes, let me first make sure that Venusaur and the rest of your team are ready for battle. Ack! I wasted a potion. Being together with your favorite Pokemon is even better when they're all feeling their best. Girl has like an entire Pokemon Center in that backpack. Alrighty. So I assume there's just a bunch of trainers in here that we might not be able to avoid. It's sort of like a mini victory road if you think about it. Be here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Wow, just one-shot me. Dang. Dang, that did so much damage! I guess it's the downside of not fighting too many Pokemon if my EVs are not up to scratch. Bayonet. Some of my Pokemon are almost ready to, like, go over the level cap already. Or hit the level cap. Unfortunately, this is one of those forced battles, so it's not like I can avoid this one. This is just time wasting. I can't do anything here. What the heck? Why'd you go first? You must be speed tying. That's really unfortunate. If I'd known with speed tying, I would have attacked instead of did sword stance. Alrighty. my apple to the side. Man, that was like the first battle and we already like had a bit of trouble. Oh. Don't think there would have been any way of us getting past her either. I feel like there's going to be a good chunk of mandatory battles here. Thankfully, this Spinder is no trouble at all. Might turn the EXP share off for a time being, though. Just so we can slow down the level cap a bit. I mean, the thing is that the level cap is 49 until we beat the totem, and then it shoots up all the way to 60, which is absurd. Oh, finally, our first wild encounter in this place. I was gonna say where all the wild Pokemon were at. Okay. The fact that we got the prompt that we couldn't run away means it didn't have arena trap. Oh, I was just about to use Tauros. Dang it. Oh no. This is a bad matchup. Really didn't want to fight these guys. That was a crit. Unfortunately, we're gonna die from the hail. At the very least, we can get rid of Ninetales. My goodness. Though I gotta say, Petal really tanked that attack. If it was a crit, that nearly dropped it down. Ah, right. Bulldoze hits everyone. Man, Frog is no longer taking any victories here. least we made the right decision to take out that, that Ninetales, or at least, 2v1ing this guy. There we go. Man. We're not even past the first room and we're already starting to deal with a bunch of nonsense. And I don't know how frequently Lily is going to heal us, so best to stay healthy where we can. Oh, new Pokemon. Apparently I could have encountered this earlier. Well, I guess I can get Roly-Coly back in the previous area, wasn't it? 10 Hill or something? I assume that's where it is. Let me see. Yeah, Roly-Coly. No, that's the wrong mon. Roly-Coly is the Sword and Shield one. This is Roggenrola. Well, it's a good thing I also didn't attack with a leaf thing because I thought it was going to. I was like, is this weak armor or sturdy? Because the answer is it's weak armor. But I do need to catch this one. This particular line has such a good shiny. Like, it is a really good looking shiny. Okay. I actually have to go back and catch Roggenrola at some point. Anyways, Boldore Court. Unfortunately, I need to get another Boldore and trade it. Thankfully, I have two 3DSs, so I can just trade it, unlike the Switches. Though, I wonder if I'll be able to do the Switches at some point. But, yeah, I'd need 2 copies of the games. That's the downside. Free max revive though. I will absolutely take that. Gotta check something off real quick. That way. I hear a Carbink in the distance. That's something I always enjoy, just hearing the Pokemon just making sounds in distance. You're like, oh yeah, that's where a Pokemon can be here. Okay, another Boldore. I'll try catching this one as well. Gonna have to buy a bunch of extra Pokeballs to catch the Tapus in at some point. Okay, cool. At least this one chose to go in the ball a lot more easier than the previous one. There's an Everstone. Yeah. Stick it in the bag. Oh, there was a HM there. Didn't even see that. Or TM, I should say. Maybe I have to go back down there and grab it at some point. Yeah, this place really does feel like a bit like a mini Victory Road. There is another Victory Road, don't get me wrong. But I just find it funny that this place definitely feels like a secondary Victory Road. Hopefully, I kind of wish I had the smoke bomb. Smoke ball. Because fighting Golbat is scary, because they can have, they definitely can have mean look, I'm pretty sure. The last thing we want to do is get locked into a Golbat fight with a Pokemon that can't do damage to Golbat. Alrighty. I assume this way. Okay, so if we'd gone the other way, we would have run into that hiker. Alright, we're going the right way. Phew, this canyon truly is a difficult path to walk. And you may even make the vast Pony Canyon seem like nothing at all for you. I don't know about that, but you know. This bridge reminds me of the first time that I met you, Fia. I'd take Nebby with me, but I didn't have the courage to protect it myself. I couldn't do anything, but I'm not that person anymore. They're picking on her. Oh. Fia, I did it! I made it all the way across! Alright, off you go, you little pests. Someday, I'd like to be more like you, Fia. I want to fight together with Pokemon and become strong enough to outdo even myself. Yeah, you go for it, Lily. Leafeon, do you want to rest too? I certainly do. Don't worry, I've got you covered. I have hyper potions and revives and even a lot of ethers too. Though I'm not sure I brought enough max repels for a path like this one. Don't let Lily have all the fun. You should change into our Z-powered form too, partner. Alrighty. I think we're about halfway. It is a little nice nod that Lily was able to, like, cross the bridge. Because back, obviously, at the beginning of the game, she couldn't even go near the bridge when Nebby got attacked. So it's definitely a nice thing. And I like to think that Nebby is still somewhat conscious, even though they are currently in Cosmoem form. So Nebby is experiencing all this as well. Let me leave. Alright, there we go. Money. I bet those are just Doug Trios, so I don't want to really run into those shifting dust. If you were doing a Nuzlocke, this game has a pretty handy sorts of mons with like steel type super early. I believe we have to push it down though, this boulder, not across. That was something I think, what was it, Mags came onto this, I think it was in this game, or it was in my Monster Hunter run through. She was talking about doing a community, well, they were talking about a community Nuzlocking. Free full restore, absolutely. Okay. It's a good thing I trusted my gut and decided to do that. Because I vaguely always remember that. Whenever you see these type of puzzles and you can't see off screen, you never really push it to the side. You always take a look around and see if there's another round area. Because oftentimes, if there's a strength puzzle and you just push straight in the same direction that you're going, you're most likely just going to block yourself off. Don't know if there's something here. Ah, dang it. Ah, interesting. Anywhere for the sake of my research, just like my idol, Professor Birch. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. I saved him from a wild Pokemon. Interesting, there's a reference to... Whoa, what's his name? Ika? What a strange last name. I assume it's a last name. Might as well switch. I just wanted to see if I could do a little chip jam damage just in case it had sturdy or some nonsense. A lot of trainers, like the NPC trainers, have really good models in these games. Right. I finished the apple that I was eating. Been trying to mute the mic every so often so you guys don't hear me munching. Alrighty. Sheesh, I didn't even have a chance. I didn't even know she was there. I do like it how the punk girls just have very similar outfits to, like, Team Skull. It's, like, slightly altered. Ooh, a crit. Nice. I don't think I've run into Scrafty or anything like that in this area. This area also, I think, has the pseudo-legendary of Jangma-O line here, which I'll have to grab 3 of them. Okay, we've definitely gone over the level cap with Ace. I should have probably switched out. But that's okay. At this point, we kind of need the levels due to having to do the Necrozma fight. And I mean, I don't know how much Ace is going to do in the fight. The downside, I think, is that Whimsicott needs to hit level 50 to get Moonblast, and that would have helped with the Jangma-O fight. Okay, guess we go this way. I don't see any path that way, so I think it's this way we gotta go. Yeah, wherever those statues are, that usually is a hint towards which direction we have to go. Is that a secret path? It is! Why is there a Team Skull guy here? What the heck? Is he lost? add another mon to the decks. Hopefully. That's something I've noticed as I've been leveling up and evolving some of the Unnovan Pokemon. I forgot how late some of those Pokemon legitimately evolve. It takes them forever. Like, this guy in particular, I'm pretty sure he evolves at like level 54. Like, how on earth are you supposed to use that in a Nuzlocke normally? Like, sure, if you had the unlimited rare candies just to speed things up, but like in a regular Nuzlocke without that ability, man, it would take you forever. Is this just a fishing hole? It looks like it. Just a secret little fishing hole. We don't need to be here. Pretty sure that's... yeah, that's all that's here. I think we have to get past all those trainers down that row. Might as well get the points to evolve. We'll go up a level. Rare candy, huh? I don't even know if I am going the right way. This might just lead nowhere, to be honest. Wow, interesting. They fled immediately. Oh, you kidding me? Actually, I went slightly to the right and actually triggered that battle. I do like how the guy's surfboard is obviously based on Bruxish. It's a unique design. I always forget about Bruxish. The only reason that I sort of remember it is like, oh, it's like absurdly bright colored. And I guess another thing that is handy is the whole thing of it, its shiny's pretty good. It's a good shiny. But other than that, it's kind of a forgettable water type. Like, it doesn't really stand out. I think it was really funny because they advertised it back in the day when the game first came out. Due to the fact that I think it had a unique ability that we hadn't seen. Flamethrower. Oh boy. Unfortunately, not a single one of my Pokemon can use Flamethrower. Okay, that's all this area is. It's just a little detour to get a TM. Gotta go back the way we came. Rock. I don't think you can encounter the daytime one in this game. Don't know. Maybe you can. But I don't believe you can evolve it. Yeah, that guy is totally lost. I don't know how he got here. Okay. Yeah, I see the trial gate. So we just have to battle these trainers. This is essentially the trial. sturdy. That's fine. We'll just Moonblast to finish him off. I wonder if we'll have to get Mush Mush to fight the totem Pokemon, because Mush Mush is the only one who has a fairy type move at the moment. Dream Eater, huh? Could be a handy psychic type move. But I feel like Strength Sap is still better as a healing move. Because Dream Eater is essentially like another Giga Drain, just with a psychic flair to it. Make sure everybody's at 49. I guess Lapras isn't that fast, because I know a lot of the lowland mons aren't that fast either. Okay. Feather Dance. Oh, man. If we didn't have to, like, use up all our moves just to, like, get, like, coverage, Feather Dance is so handy in Nuzlocke. But I feel like Feather Dance is more useful when you have a means to heal. Because I know in my Black and White playthrough that I did a while back, when I was a lot younger, I still permitted using items in battle. So when I did the Ghetsis fight, I think he put a Bisharp against me. I sent out my Unpheasant and just Feather Danced it until it was so weak it couldn't do any damage, and then just healed the rest of my team and then continued the fight. When my team was all patched up. Obviously, now that I'm a bit more into the Nuzlocke, I've been trying to impose not using items in battle, just for that extra bit of challenge. Oof, Talonflame. If I survive, yeah, I will, because Will-O-Wisp of all things. I was kind of expecting it to just immediately go for, like, a flying or fire type move, so I'm a bit shocked it didn't. Can we switch out in time? Okay, good. Crit, perfect. Got that threat neutralized immediately. Whale Lord, huh? I guess I'll bring in Petal, because Petal's not too close to evolving, I should say, leveling up. Well, good thing I didn't bring out Whimsicott or Mush Mush. But man, that whale is faster than us. Well, off he goes. Oh, the para. Come on, cut through it. Good, good, good. I hope Whale Lord is as big as it is in, when we get to, ZA. ZA is getting closer and closer. Actually, a lot of games are just, coming out this month. There are a couple of games that are coming out this month that I would like to play. I know, yesterday there was a Nintendo Partners Showcase. I didn't realize it was happening. Like, I forgot if there was ever a mention of a Partner Showcase happening, or I just didn't see it. But yeah, I woke up in the morning just to find out that Monster Hunter Stories 3 is a thing, and I was so excited. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think, just like, dang, I can't believe that I started, you know, I started my stories playthrough because I was just like, oh yeah, we should probably do stories. Ooh, smart. And I was like, yeah, we'll start playing it. I have plenty of time, but now it's just like, oh, never mind, 3's coming out next year. Thank goodness I did start. Well, that energy ball did nothing. I thought that was going to do way more damage. I guess Glaceon's special defense is a lot higher. Well, we'll just have to fight Glaceon with Leafeon. Alright, is that all the trainers? There's still one more, wasn't there? Dang, one more still. Oh my god, look at my team. Okay. Full restore, so I can... Hyper Potion. Hyper Potion. Burn Heal. Okay, I think we're all set. One more. I like to imagine these guys are just standing here waiting for people to come by to do this sword challenge. Oh my god, he has a team of 4. That's a lot of mons. Oh, and it's flying types too. I don't have anything to switch into this Noctowl. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Okay. Man, Frog does not do much damage, I must admit. I thought he was going to do a lot more damage with that Sludge Bomb, but no. Oh, and the Reflect goes up too. That's not fun. Don't really want to use a Z move here, but we might have to. Just to do enough damage because of that Reflect. It's really unfortunate. Okay, there we go. That's like the first mon. We've got still 3 more to go. Yeah, we're not outpacing a Gengar. We just gotta go for Sucker Punch. Oh my goodness, I just realized that this guy's team's like level 48. Flygon. Kinda hope Lily just shows up, but I think Lily doesn't help us here. Until we're past the trial, which kinda sucks. I don't know if we'll live this. No. I should have spored. That was my mistake. That's not good. This Flygon is being a lot more of a problem than I thought it was going to be. I really should have spored. He's still faster! Oh my goodness, thank goodness we dodged. Why is this battle so difficult? I guess it's because it's like a whole team of mons instead of what we're about to fight. Okay, nice with the crit. All our team is like always two-shottable. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm not very good at running. Whew. It looks like we're nearly to the altar now, aren't we, Fia? Let me take care of Leafeon for you. Okay, thank goodness I didn't immediately heal or backtrack. I was like testing to see if Lily would come and heal. When your Pokemon are full of energy, then a trainer can go anywhere in the world. Doesn't it seem that way? Alrighty. Thank goodness for Lily just being here for us, honestly. Alright, I think I'll put EXP share back on again. Because we've kind of hit the point of the trial. Faint letters can just barely be made out, carved into the ancient stone monument. Ahead lies a sacred ground of trials. None who do not take part in its trials will be allowed to walk upon this earth. Those lacking the courage to defeat the totem guardian in this land will be denied entry. But those who believe in their Pokemon and walk beside them shall gain great power. There's no cabinet to be found, but it seems like you stand at the edge of a trial site. Are you ready to challenge the trial? The totem that protects the land. I bet it's super powerful. Listen. Alrighty. You feel a piercing gaze that seems to cut right through you. But what, from where? He's a Jengma-o. You feel an even fiercer gaze than before. Yeah, essentially this is just a battle... just a battle wave, essentially. I realized that we never saw any of these mons on the way up here, so it makes it even more interesting getting jumped by each of these guys. Ready. You feel the fiercest pair of eyes imaginable drilling into you relentlessly. Ready. Alright, so my thought is, what we'll do... I think our thought is, like, we'll try and spore it. And maybe strength sap it, but we'll see. Oh, we could save right up at the altar. Nice. Will you take the Z crystal from the pedestal? Alright, here we go. The final totem Pokemon, I believe, for now. Totem Komodo. And yeah, it gets an entire Omni boost, which is wild. Oh, it has Poison Jab. That's unfortunate. Well, there goes our plan immediately. Oh my god, Noivern as well? Well, this is not going good at all. Shoot. I don't think I can win this immediately. What the hell? Alright, I guess we have to quit here. That was certainly a opener. Okay. Let's see. So Mush Mush can't really go first. So frog does have leech seed, I'm pretty sure. So that might be a strategy. The Noivern is also going to be another issue. I would hope we can get leech seed on both of them, but we'll have to see. I think because we are at least a poison type, we shouldn't get one shot, but we still have to land the leech seed as well. Here I thought this was going to be a lot easier, but it turns out the Komodo just casually has poison jab. Immediately sunk my thoughts on making it easy with fairy types. And also ice types are kind of blocked off too because it has fighting moves, because it's fighting type. Okay. So my thoughts are leech seed it, maybe bulldoze to slow it down a little bit. But I also want to get leech seed off on the Noivern as well. And then I could probably slightly protect stall using Lorantis. Nope. I needed that quick claw. Yeah, that Noivern is gonna cause a lot of trouble. But I can only stun spore one. I'm gonna try and stun spore the Komodo. Okay, that's nice. I'm gonna stun spore the Noivern. Oh my goodness, we are so dang lucky that we got 2 powers in a row. We kind of have to make sure we get this. Do I want to leech seed the Noivern or go for raw damage on the Komodo? No, I'm gonna leech seed attempt to leech seed the Noivern. Because at least they're both slower. I knew I was gonna die, so that's fine. Okay, let's stall a little bit. Holy heck, he's still faster. Even when they're both paralyzed. Really? Dang it. Poison's gonna suck a bit. Try again and get another flinch, maybe? Nope, that's all. That's so little damage. But I think we could probably take out the Komodo now with another Spirit Shackle. Okay, I think we win because I think Noivern can't do enough damage to us and we outrun the Komodo. Okay, I think we got a victory. Without using the one Pokemon that I thought we were going to have to use. That is what I find funny. I thought we were going to use Mush Bush, but nope, Mush Bush is not useful here. Okay, the totem goes down. There goes Noivat. Or Noivern, I should say. Oh my goodness. It is interesting that I think the starters get a unique victory animation. Alrighty, we finally defeated Totem Komodo. We just needed a second attempt. Komodo hid itself somewhere in the deepest reaches of the valley. It is interesting the dragon Z crystal is a blue color rather than the that bronzy color that dragon is often associated with. Oh, that might be more the TGC though. I guess dragon's more dark blue. You obtained a dragon type Z crystal. The Dragonium Z is yours. Dragonium Z is yours. That's how you say it. Cleared another trial. You're just great in any situation, aren't you, kiddo? Apparently you have a chance to fish up rare Pokemon at any fishing spot you can find. Okay. Here we are, Altar of the Moon. Fear! History tells us that the vast Pony Canyon trial was the very first trial ever to be held. You did a fine job clearing it, just as expected, Fear. You've cleared your 7th trial in Alola's Island Challenge now. That's wonderful. You've pushed yourself beyond your limits and really become a great trainer, haven't you? And he couldn't never have done it without you, Shiinotic. Let me heal you up real quick. Oh, I guess because Shiinotic's the only one that's currently alive. Look at you two. I think this might just work out. No, I'm quite sure of it. The sun flute and the moon flute. If we sound both together. Let's go, Fear. It's a good thing that our character just casually knows how to use a flute, because just that would be a bit awkward if we couldn't. Alright. The altar must be ancient. Watch your step, Fear. The stairs are falling apart too. Alrighty, we're very, very close to the big challenge of this run. It only took us 2 hours to get here. I can feel the strong power of the moon. Nebby, before I can return you back to your original form, I've got to go find my mother. I have to tell her. I have to tell her how I feel. And then, we will find a way to stand against Necrozma together. The Sun Flute. It feels like it was made to fit my hand. I think I can play it. Fia, you should stand over there. Alrighty. What's gonna happen when you and Lily play the flutes together? I can hardly wait. I think our team is all set. Alrighty. Will you blow the moon flute? Such a good cutscene. I do like some of the Sun and Moon cutscenes in this game, even though this is often seen as cutscene simulator. There's some really genuinely good cutscenes, and this is definitely one of them. The evolution of Nebby into Lunala or Solgaleo is always such a good one. Nebby, thank goodness you're all right. Please don't ever do that again. You made me worry so much. I never imagined that sounding the flutes would give you so much power, or let you evolve into the legendary Pokemon. Not in all my reading. Never did I ever come across any hint that you would evolve into the legendary Pokemon. Please, Lunala. No. Nebby, please. I need to go where my mother is. We want to protect Alola, but there's no need for her to try to catch Necrozma all on her own. And then, now we can finally follow after Mother and everything goes wrong. Mr. Kuzma? But you were... Mother as well? You children, run away. That thing is a monster. Mother! That is Necrozma. The instant it woke, it flew into a rage and repelled everything that came near it. Lily, run from this place. You can't do anything. I'll protect her. unfortunately, we can't protect Nebby. Unfortunately, Nebby only just evolved. It doesn't got a full grasp of its power. So this is where Ultra Sun and Moon definitely veer off very quickly. Ah. Just a kahuna on a strolling lagoon. Wait, this disturbance I feel. And Howl is actually with him this time. Oh, this one's a rare visitor. Perhaps I should leave this one up to you, my grandson. Did you come to battle here as a guardian or just to battle? The other islands must surely be facing the same threat. I'm counting on you, my comrades. And as you can see, all the other Tapus are heading off to go and assist in the various locations. But yeah, the difference is, yeah, Stack Attacker shows up instead of, I think, depending on which one you had, the version would be Buzzswole or Pheromosa. Oh god, it's Death incarnate. But yeah, I think they show off a lot more of the Ultra Beasts. In the previous, in Sun and Moon, I think they only show off either Buzzswole or Pheromosa. But now, it's our turn to face off against Necrozma. Level 50. Oh, dang. The dodge was not great. So I believe Necrozma, Dawn or Duskwing is psychic in whatever the other typing is. My goodness, I cannot believe we lived that. Well, might as well do a tiny little bit of chip damage, right? Yikes, it did nothing. Let's go for that Z move for maximum damage. Okay, so it's not just a pure psychic. That's probably psychic ghost, like Lunala. Okay, good. Only 2 casualties. So it's so funny how Sun and Moon feels more heroic, and then Ultra Sun and Moon just snatches that hope away from you so quickly. You finally get Lunala or Solgaleo, and it's snatched immediately out of your hands. Necrozma, the one that wields light to its will, it would steal all of Alola's light. Necrozma wants to take back the light that it once lost. But what are we to do now? It seems to me like that beast, like Necrozma, was also suffering somehow. It seemed to hurt it, to be without its light. You would worry even for Necrozma. You are too kind, Lily. Far too kind. Is that why you took Cosmog as well, isn't it? You foolish, sweet child. We will need your help. You will need to be able to travel between worlds using the legendary Pokemon's power, just as you are able to do. You presume much. Despite that, it is true that you are trying to take care of things in your own way. Should I praise your sense of responsibility as one charged with the protection of Pokemon? You egotistical woman. Please, Captain Psycho, leave it be. It is as my subcoordinate says. Sparring with you will now change nothing. There is something I am more interested in pursuing. Something I noticed during the battle just now. Necrozma seemed distracted by you. By that Z power ring you wear, to be perfectly accurate. It seemed to desire the light given off by that sparkling stone set within it. You mean, it wants Z crystals? It's true Fia has an awful larger number of Z crystals after coming so far in his island challenge. Yeah, that's true. Even more than the dumb captains and kahunas and all, who just focus on one type. It is not in our power to fight with Solgaleo, but we do borrow its power to travel through the Ultra Wormholes. You have shown us what you are capable of, though by summoning Lunala into this place. Perhaps you could ride upon our Solgaleo. Yes, just as you ride upon Pokemon in Alola. We call it the Ultra Warp Ride. If you hope to follow after Necrozma, you must make for the White Warp Hole. If you enter any other warp hole, you'll find yourself in another world altogether. Alrighty. Let's take a look at our... Okay, so they did heal our team. But yeah, like they said, we have to go through a white one to get to it. You're a real pain, kid, but go and give that thing a good beatdown for me. And to think a trainer who Lily befriended would become the one to battle Necrozma. Fia, please help Nebby for me. But also, if you can, try to help Necrozma as well. We all share our Pokemon. But do you want to use Solgaleo's power to try to reach the White Warp Hole? Alrighty. Solgaleo, aid us. They gave us a little outfit as well. Alright, I'll be off. Whoop! But yes, this is one of the ways you can shiny hunt in this game. With the Ultra Warp Ride, you can ride on Solgaleo to travel through Ultra Wormholes. Try to reach warp holes that will lead to other worlds. You'll use your system motion sensors to control Solgaleo's flight. Tilt the system up and down. If your system's gyroscope gets stuck and isn't responding properly, press A. Solgaleo needs enough energy to fly through the Ultra Wormholes. Absorb round balls of energy and you will fly faster. This will also allow you to travel further. If you run into these electrifying obstacles, you'll lose speed. This big hole is a warp hole. If you get too near one, you'll be drawn towards it. Different warp holes lead to a variety of different worlds depending on their colour. How flashy a warp hole looks is based on how rare it is. There are 4 levels of rarity in total. And as you can see, the rarer the warp hole, the higher the chance you'll find legendary Pokemon in here. And all these legendary Pokemon can be shiny hunted. There are regular Pokemon that are also in these Ultra Wormholes, and the further you go, the higher their shiny odds get. So the further away and flashier the warp hole, the better your odds of meeting rare Pokemon. Absorb more energy and try to head for far away warp holes. Now, the thing is that it did say the motion controls are in effect, so I'm going to lift up my 3DS and see how we go. You can use non-motion controls, thankfully, but I think the first time you do it, you have to use motion controls. Oh god, motion controls are so jank. Definitely rather do this without motion controls. So as you can see, the further we go, the more warp holes there are. And depending on the colour, it changes the environment of where you go, essentially. Another thing about the white wormholes is that they are handy for finding Ultra Beasts. It's kind of what they are for. Man. Oh boy, avoiding all these electrical ones are a lot harder when it's motion controls. Oh, dang it. I was trying to go above that one. Where did I end up? 2000. But yes, there are Pokemon exclusive to the wormholes also in these wormholes. And as somebody mentioned in our last stream with this game, you can find Lombre in here as the one Soul Grass type, I believe. But as you can also see, a lot of these Pokemon are level 60. They are very strong, to say the least. So, the Pokemon we can find in the blue wormhole are Quagsire, Lombre, Floatzel, Stunfisk, and Barbarnacle. In the green wormhole we can find Nuzleaf, Grumpig, Ordino, Heliolisk, and Drapion. In the red wormhole we can find Swellow, Altaria, Swanna, Sigilyph, and Yanmega, which we did. And in the yellow one, we can find Macargo, Medicham, Hippowdon, Abomasnow, and Crustle. So technically we have 3 grass types that we can utilize being in these wormholes. Yeah, this is going to be kind of tough to deal with them because they're like level 60. But yeah, as you can guess, these colors also respond to what Pokemon you can find in here. Of the legendary variety as well. That U-turn did so much damage, that is unbelievable. I don't know if this is technically a, well, it's nighttime, but I don't think this is technically a cave. So I don't know how that works. But yeah, some legendaries are also tied to certain, like, versions as well. So it's kind of why we'd have to get, certain... We have to play through Ultra Sun as well if we wanted to get some other legendaries that are here. Yeah, as you can see, Yanmega isn't part of the Pokedex, so it's all good. I will try to catch some of them Pokemon that we do find in these areas. What I want to know if we can turn off motion controls. Looks like you can't turn them off here. Alright, let's try again. The game might just want us to go through immediately through, like, just one wormhole immediately. Also, I realize we're not wearing a mask or anything like that. We're just wearing this outfit. Can we breathe out here? Like, what is this area? Because isn't this, like, space? Or I guess it's, like, the... between... space. There's a white wormhole. Goodness. I don't think we even saw one last time we went through here. There we go. Ultra Megalopolis. Whoa! An Alolan person appeared riding on Solgalea's back! Dulce, what should we do? Do you think we should investigate him? Remain calm, Zossi. Human from the world of Alola, Necrozma has claimed Lunala's power and is now atop the Megalo Tower. The people here have all fled indoors to safety. They fear Necrozma will fly into another rage, as it did when that woman Lusamine appeared. Necrozma will reclaim its true power, now that it has stolen the light from another. But it cannot control that light, and so Necrozma only suffers more. We use the power of our technology to try to quiet Necrozma, while also using it to provide some small amount of light to ourselves. Both Necrozma and our own people have lived long years with a darkness that should never have been, living a life we did not wish for. Human of Alola, will you not stop Necrozma and bring the light back to our world? And Alola? Necrozma lies ahead. You will find it at the top of the Megalo Tower. So this is the Ultra Megalopolis. Never seen buildings like these before. Alrighty. So, the level cap for Necrozma is 60, if I remember correctly. But Mina is level 55. And Hapu is also level 54. So, I'm going to level up my Pokemon up to level 54 first, and we'll see how we go. If we can't seem to get victory, we'll switch to level 55, and then if we still can't, we'll slowly increase our level cap until we can win against Necrozma. I do have Toxic as well, as a backup. This is why I picked up Toxic, is for this specific mon. But I just need to decide who I want to give it to, so... First things first, let's level up our team. Spotlight, huh? What is Spotlight? The user shines a spotlight on the target so that only the target will be attacked during the turn. Interesting, so I guess that's more for multi-battles. I have never seen spotlights, so I had no idea what it was. Moonblast. Hurricane did help, but I think I'd rather have a type of Moonblast for stab. Plus, we are getting close to the end of the game, so we can use the move relearner if we really want to start relearning moves. I'm pretty sure that was Sunny's last move. Moonblast. A lot of our Pokemon are getting to that phase where they're not really going to learn any more level up moves. Petal Blizzard. 90 physical, 120 special. No. Petal Dance still is a bit better. Yeah, anybody on my team can technically learn Toxic. Which is the handy thing about Toxic. Do a quick, check up on things. So yeah, I want to try and do this match without Toxic for now. And then attempt it again with Toxic. I can see them better now that we're in the light. Be careful, people of Alola. Necrozma is really strong. There's nothing that we can do here. We can no longer control it with our technology, but we certainly have no hope of defeating it in battle ourselves. The light of Necrozma once filled our world, and it did not shine upon us alone. It gave energy to many throughout ultraspace. Yeah, Necrozma is amazing. That's why, if you could just help it calm down, I bet it would share its light with everybody again, like it used to. Please, you've got to help it. So, the Ultra games definitely take a much, sort of veering turn. It is interesting though, because in Sun and Moon, you chase after Lucamine, and in a way you get more character development for Guzma, as well as, most importantly, Lily. I feel like what the Ultra games did was that they pushed a lot of the development of those two characters further down the line rather than this section of the game, like in the post-game, like in the Rainbow Rocket section, as well as making Lusamine a little bit more redeemable. But I don't know which I prefer. Both games are really solid. Obviously, Ultra Sun and Moon definitely feel like a happier ending for the family and as a whole. But yeah, some of the character development you get from Lily kind of doesn't really happen here. Because obviously she's not here with us, it's just us. But you obviously get a bit more world building and obviously more knowledge on Necrozma, because Necrozma had literally no part in Sun and Moon. But anyways, before we go up to Necrozma, I'm going to quickly step away for a moment and refill my drink. Take a quick break, because we've sort of hit the halfway mark. It's a good time to stretch as well. And I guess when we come back, we will be facing off against Necrozma. So, if you need to go do anything, quickly go do it. And I will be back in just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see. So, my first strategy, I think, is I'm going to try and go for the Leech Seed first. If that doesn't work, we'll go Stun Spore first, because... Anyways, interesting cutscene this side. Like they created this monster of a Pokemon and you never see it again. Necrozma is studying you. It seems eager to do battle. But it has a banging theme. Anyways, meet the guy who killed a lot of blind Nuzlockes when people did blind Nuzlockes of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Because, yeah, a lot of people, like, the last trial you went to was level 49. This guy jumps to 60. And has all stats raised. To say he's absurd is not a joke. Not to mention he has moves like Photon Geyser, Smart Strike. He has a lot of things that just one-shot a lot of your team. Okay, so even with this... Even with the stun spore, he is still faster than us. Okay, yeah, this is not looking good at level 40, 54. I think he just outruns our entire team, even with the para. Yeah, nothing is surviving. Wow, even Ace can't outrun him. Our entire team just got one shot. Wow. So you can see why some Nuzlocke definitely suffered from that. Alrighty, so level 54 is not an option. Alright, we'll try again. With everybody at level 55 this time. I don't know if the tiny little bit of difference in level will really help, but... Brave bird, huh? I'll think about it later. But yeah, this is the reason I brought Toxic, was this reason alone, but if none of my Pokemon can outrun him, it'll be really difficult to keep alive for that length of time actually battling him. Alrighty. That's why I try to use Stun Spore, because I thought that would slow him down, but no, apparently not. I mean, if we can get a full para after paralyzing him, that could help. But yeah. You can see why this guy is a very difficult fight. I absolutely expected that this fight was going to be hard. Because he is the same strength as the champion. Another thought could be if we could get like a bulldoze off with quick claw, but lower his speed just a little bit. We got the para. That's good. Good start. Okay. Progress. Wow, outruns even with one bulldoze. So Ace was the only one who could really outrun him. Oh, this is bad. Definitely sucks because we definitely had the lead there a little bit. Sucker Punch. Okay, the para's kicking in. Oh, we might win this if the Sucker Punch does enough damage. Yes, let's go. Second try. Alrighty. We did definitely get lucky with that Quick Claw, but I mean, beating Ultra Necrozma in the second attempt, I will absolutely take it. And we didn't even need to use Toxic, so I count that as a victory. Toxic was the backup plan. Hey, Nebby's back to normal. I do like that little tie that the little one that Nebby poked almost seemed like it went back to Lily. But there we go. Necrozma lost its light. It disappeared into another world. I do not know how long it will take, but someday in the distant future, perhaps we will also be able to bathe in such light again in our world. I am thankful to you, human of Alola, to you and the light of your Z crystals. The Necrozma that you managed to quiet, yes, you might call it Ultra Necrozma. It shone with such blinding light as it used to, only to lose that light all over again. It seems to have fled to Alola now. And your Lunala also returned home as soon as it was freed. I am grateful that you heard our request and fulfilled our dearest wishes. Oh, what's Poipole acting up for now? Hey, Dulce, do you think maybe Poipole is curious about this Alola person too? Then, let me give this Poipole to you. It is a sign of my gratitude to you, and also, to grant the wish Poipole itself seems to hold. Will you take Poipole with you? Maybe next time. You can always return to get Poipole another time. Come back for it. I'll let you ride on our Solgaleo if you want to go back to your world of Alola. Or would you rather ride on Lunala instead? We'll keep Solgaleo. Got it! And come talk to me if you want to change your mind about which Pokemon you want to ride. So yeah, you can choose between the two now. Most impressive youth who holds the Z power ring. I can feel the auras focusing on the Z power ring even as we speak. Thank you very much, trial goer. While you face Necrozma in our megalopolis, there are some things we found out about the auras that fill Alola. Before our ancestors were forced to contain it, Necrozma emitted powerful light. That light is what you call auras. That light must have passed through the Ultra wormholes and rained down throughout Alola. Indeed, this must be how the trial sites got their unique properties. Yes, both the Z power for the Z moves and the auras of the totem Pokemon are powers gifted to you by Necrozma. A trainer as gifted as yourself may be able to return the light to Necrozma without sending it into another rage. As thanks for your help, we will continue to share our Solgaleo with you freely. You should be able to meet many amazing Pokemon by using Ultra Warp Ride to explore different worlds. It would not be a bad idea to continue research on Alola with all of its Z power. There's much for us to learn here, no doubt. I would like to travel Alola as a trainer, along with my Pokemon partners. Fear! Lily, it seems you were right. Right to feel hurt by the suffering of Pokemon. Right to take Cosmog away. No, the one who really did everything was Fear, not me. Here, you should take these Beast Balls. Put out your hand. Those are special Pokeballs that we developed with the Ultra Recon Squad's help to capture Ultra Beasts. I know I can trust leaving them in the hands of a trainer like you. With its light stolen from it, Cosmog is... No, Lunala is weak. We will take it back to Paradise to care for it. Lily, you will help also. Of course I will. Maybe when you bring out the best in others, it helps you find the best in yourself too, huh? Fear. I know I couldn't do anything to really help, but I was always on your side. You and your Pokemon's side. I got the chance to finally talk with my mother. About a lot of things, really. I think I understand a little better now. Fear, you saved Necrozma and the people of that world. And all of us too. You gave us all the chance to smile again. I'm going back to Paradise for a bit to help Nebby recover, but... Fear, do your best on your island challenge. Fear, Lola. I got curious because I saw the altar go all dark. But I guess you took care of all that, huh? But I'm not gonna let you take all the good parts. I'm a captain too, you know. So, why don't you see if you can beat my trial? If you're ready to try, just come by my house. It's in Seafolk Village. Oh yeah, I guess you could just come with me. Let me know if you want to go together. I do. Then let's get this show on the road. After all, there's no reason to level up anymore. We're actually above well, we're at the Mina's level cap, so we're a bit over Harpu's level cap. Totem sticker. I should pick that up when I leave the house. Let me make sure that I'm fully healed. Alrighty. Maybe Frog can finally do some battling here, because this is a fairy type toad. Ooh, one more sticker. This is a fairy type trial. Let's save the game, since we don't want to do all that again. So, I take it you're ready to take my trial, right? You did come to my house like I said, after all. That's why I'm here. Hehehe. Then let the trial of Mina begin. I guess I've got to tell you what you need to do. You have to battle me. Alrighty. Captain Mina. And that's a little unfortunate with the Intimidate. I want to try and keep Frog alive, so I'm just going to pull him out for now. And also to reset that Intimidate as well would be handy. Oh wow, that did a lot more damage than even Bulldoze could. Granbull. Maybe Mush Mush could handle this? Yeah, everything's got Intimidate. Good thing I... Good thing Spore is 100 accuracy. Just quickly heal up. Dang it. Unfortunate. I didn't expect him to wake up so early. Okay, nice with the Quick Claw. Or a Bombi. Unfortunately, our Decidueye is super low on HP, so if Rabombi goes first, then Decidueye just dies. Alrighty, there we go. Whoa, I'm shocked at your strength. Phew, looks like you have some kind of island challenge. Since you managed to beat me, though, I'll give you this pink petal as proof. That's a good start, but you've only just begun my real trial. Now you'll have to go around to all the captains in Alola and get a petal from each one of them. Alrighty. This sounds like a nice relaxing trial. For once. Well, at least it gives us a chance to heal up. So yeah, this is a bit of a different sort of, I guess, trial to say the least. Alrighty, let's see. I probably should have, I assume that I have to just go talk to various captains and stuff like that. Yalamaha? He's usually up on Route 2, right? Sorry about that. That was just an important call. Okay, so Route 2. Okay. Alrighty. So at least we can talk to Mina for hints on where we need to go. Because I was gonna be like, where on earth do we actually go? Do we just go to the trial sites? Route 2, huh? I think that's closest to Verdant Cave here. It makes me wonder if we'll have to fight all the trial leaders again. That would be my biggest concern. There's something I'm just noticing, so I need to double check this, just to be sure. I might put a max repel on. Is this rock? Okay, it's not a mossy rock. I assume this is where I'm supposed to go. I mean, I can always just check the guide of what I have to do. Instead of just running all the way here. He's near this cave, he's not in the cave. So we don't have to go in here. Why, I almost didn't recognize you. You practically look like a different person than the kid who took on Illima's trail back then. You're looking for Illima, he's off in Howley Cemetery right now. Okay. But yeah, I have a feeling we have to fight him, so I probably should, I think my team's all good though. Whoop, I didn't see the rustling in the grass. Snake. I realize how horrifying of a thing it might be just for a snake to pop out of the grass like that. Nekins is a decently big sized snake for a snake. Actually, that kind of reminds me of something recently. This is the berry field. Cemetery. Is that further down? Yeah, it is. But I recently saw a video of a snake that exists. Where is it? Oh, hey, it's Primarina. Hey, I know you're happy that we beat Illimer and all, but you've still got to wait for me, partner. Oh, hey, Fia. I heard the news from Gladian, you know? Savior of Alola, huh? I'm glad I got to set out on my island challenge together with such an awesome trainer. But I'm not slacking off either. It's good to have fun in battle, sure. But losing a battle because all you really were doing is having fun is, well... You can't let down your Pokemon when they're fighting their hardest for you, can you? Right, Primarina? I know you want to win, and I'm gonna make sure that happens. And here, Fia, I have a Max Elixir. You should go on ahead and use one when battle is dragging on and on. When we're both done with our island challenges, we should have a serious battle. You and me. Pokemon and their trainers have got to have their hearts in the same place if they're gonna win in battle. That's the way to really have a blast together. Alrighty. Seem Howl is, doing his own thing. Oh. This side quest. This side quest is so sad. Hello, darling. I brought you some flowers today. What do you think, darling? They are lovely, aren't they? Shh, quiet now. There are many others resting in these plots. Come now, dry those tears. We're all done with tears, aren't we? You and I. If we come here, we can see him again any time that we want to. And as long as we don't forget him, he will always be with us. Oh, hello, young trainer. I'm sorry for all of this one's noise. This is my husband's grave, and this silly one here was his Pokemon. It was an accident. But my husband sent Marchamp back into its ball at the moment of the crash. It was a miracle that Marchamp survived. But my husband, well, ever since the accident, Marchamp has hated being inside a Pokeball. In fact, it flung its own ball off somewhere. Of course I was devastated when my husband passed away. And there were times when I hated that other man who caused the accident. But that man, he had a family too, a young wife. When I saw her face, I just couldn't go on hating anyone for what happened. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say all that. Thank you for letting an old woman ramble so. This belonged to my husband, but I'd be happy if you could use it. Do you also use ride Pokemon to get around? It is fun and quite convenient. But please, do be careful not to get in any accidents. Take care, young trainer. Yep, this cutscene is just in the game. Just casually. There are some really, like, unique cutscenes or, like, side quests in this game. Especially in the Ultra games. But man. It's actually a really mature, like, side quest if you think about it. Like, obviously the idea of, yeah, accidents do happen in the Pokemon world. Just because Pokemon are part of this world doesn't mean accidents can't happen. People aren't immune to, I guess, the cause of death in every way. Anyways, we better do what we came here for. Greetings, Captain Ilima here. Seems you collected a great number of Z-crystals here. You are positively shining. Yes, it's important to always shine. You know, I've traveled the world since I was young with my mother. She's an actress on stage, you see. Doing so, I came to realize something. I realized how beautiful my mother was when she dedicated herself completely to the role she was performing on stage. Yes, it is moving to see such complete dedication to anything. The brilliance of a Z-crystal, the gleam of totem stickers. In my role as captain, I just want to do my part to make everyone shine. But let's set all that aside. You're here for Mina's trial. Then allow me to check just how strong you have become. Yes, please. In a sense, this is a trial for me as well. A trial to see if the strategy I thought up will work. So yeah, Mina's trial is fighting previous captains. Which is kind of unique, because there's a couple of captains in this game that you don't fight in Sun and Moon at all. Unless you, like, do the battle tower or something like that. So you kind of have to go out of your way. $50 WUD. Okay, good. That poison is handy. That should allow us to easily two-shot the gumshoes. And don't give it a chance to use any potions either. If Ilima chooses to use potions. Schmirgle. Unfortunately, Schmirgle can have anything. A bit of a wild card. I'm not gonna let him do anything though. Kumala. Yeah, we'll stay in. Oh! This is the one with the Z-Power crystal. The laziest Pokemon's gonna come running at us. Owie. Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing that we stayed in. Thankfully, Kamala is not a fast mon. I say as it outruns me. For a koala, it is pretty fast. Yes, you have emerged victorious. No, you and your Pokemon have become quite a delightful team. Please, take this orange petal. It has a defiant warmth to it, just like me. So, now it seems you have 2 petals. Wouldn't you like to see what happens when you have collected all 7? Oh my goodness, 7? You know, Hal has been out on Mahalo Trail doing nothing but training and has improved a good deal. For now, though, should I see you to your next captain? Please do. Shall we then? To Lush Jungle. It's been a while since I last visited Akala. Lush Jungle. Yes, I still remember the frightful shock of that special dish. Well, I hope you have the stomach for what you have to face here, Fia. Alola. Alrighty. Our team is still knocked out. Thankfully, I think there's a Pokemon Center just like right next door. So we can at least quickly go heal. But yeah, if it's 7, that means we gotta fight a bunch of different trial goers. Oh, not trial goers, trial captains. It's gonna be a tough little trial for sure. It's probably the longest one if you think about it. You've got to like travel around the entirety of all the different regions. Wow, that loading time was atrocious. That took way too long. Huh? Aromatherapy. I feel so relaxed whenever Comfey hits me with it. Like all my worries just waft away. Are you sure you should relax quite so much, Mallow? I quite like it when you're full of energy. You're much less likely to be startled by an unexpected visitor when you are. Fia? When did you get here? Not that it matters. I was just trying to get closer to my Pokemon to see what kinds of special dishes they might like me to make for them. That's all. Like I thought, true relaxation might be out of the question for you, my sparry Mallow. Poor Mallow is feeling bashful, but I know how to guarantee you keep what you saw a secret. Battle, you're on. I knew you'd take my bait, Fia. I don't really mind if you tell Mallow's secret. Not as long as I get to battle you. Alrighty, fighting against Lana. Okay, so we should have a little bit of an easier time considering most of our Pokemon are water types. What I'm worried about is if it might make us fight Kiawe, and that's going to suck, to say the least. Clayster, huh? Perfect. Good time to switch. Oh, because it's Araquanid. Good old Araquanid. defense drop is not fun. Yeah, I was thinking about going for Stone Edge, but I'm at that point where I'm like, maybe just using a grass type move, which is neutral damage, would do more damage. Well, once again, you certainly reeled me in. Here, take this green petal. I'm only giving it to you because you're doing Mina's trial, though. Not because I'm trying to get you to keep secret of what you saw here. That's a total coincidence. And take this from me, a blue petal. Did you know? The blue petal is the same shape as one of Wishy-Washy's scales. Considering Wishy-Washy are not that big, it's pretty impressive. So, Fia, you're going to Kiawei's place next? Do you want to go to Wea Volcano Park with the two pretty pals like us? Pretty please. Well, that was quite the vigorous answer. Let's definitely go to the volcano together. Wea Volcano Park, hot as ever, huh? Fia, I'm glad we could travel together like this. Please have a good time with Kiawei. Lana, how about a bubble beam from a Araquanid? Alrighty. Kiawei, Kiawei. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be rough. It's all fighting types. And we don't have access to the ground type ZM. I suspect this battle might take a little while if things don't go according to plan, essentially. So I'm just gonna save here, since we've already done 2 battles so far. Why could it have been Lana and, like, Mallow? Why do we have to fight Kiawei? That's not Kiawei. Alola! Now, who am I? The best hiker. Good to see you again. You looking for Kiawei? He's... oh, right there. Thank you for filling in for me while I was away, my good hiker. You never even have to ask, bro. Nothing better than dancing up here on the volcano with my main Marowak and you. Yes, that's exactly the sort of intense training that's made me who I am today. That's why I was thinking that you might be a good candidate to become the captain after me. I think you should let someone else who really wants to be captain take the job, bro. I'm not the type who can just help trial goers or the Marowak live up here to their full potential. Because all I want to really do is bust a move. Is that so? You're here for Mina's trial, right? Would you like to burn in battle with me? Of course. Being thrilled by an opponent's excitement. Nothing makes me want to battle more. Well, I mean, for me, it's a different story. Because I'm just like, oh boy, fire types, my favorite. I love fire types. Alrighty, what do you pull out first? Arcanine? Yikes. That's not great. Okay, I have Venusaur first. Oh, of course everything has Intimidate. Was that a crit? I do not know. Let's just go for Spirit Shackle. We're at full health. The difference is that this Talonflame's awake. And this is gonna hurt. Yep. Not a chance. Leech Seed, maybe? Okay, well, Sunny is totally dead. This seems a bit overkill, I must admit. Like, I'm pretty sure Sunny would have died from just a regular fire type move. You really didn't need to do that. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, I do have the Bugsium. Might as well go for that 160 base power. Even if it's not super effective. Will Leech Seed do enough? Well, we can at least protect. Find out, I guess. Okay. Leech Seed was definitely the best play there. Alrighty. We cleared the trial with only one Pokemon remaining. Still counts. Not enough dancing. Astounding. Alola! No! Oh my god, we're not fighting this guy straight after all that. I have no Pokemon remaining! This is a 6V. What am I supposed to do here? I don't even have an effective type to go against the magma. Dang it. If I was faster than it, that would help, but I'm not. Alrighty. Guess we gotta restart on that. Oh, that's so annoying. We got so close to winning that, and then all of a sudden, a magma came out of nowhere. Alrighty, let's try again. I did expect this to suck, but I didn't I was so, like, whew, I finally did it, and then all of a sudden, magma out of nowhere. That Talonflame was also a huge issue. It wiped out, like, a chunk of my party. And there was, like, literally nothing I could do. This time, instead of using Bulldoze, we'll just go for Raw Sludge. Okay, super effective still kills, so it wasn't a crit. I'm not sure if we're faster, so just play it safe. It's okay, because I think we just die from this Brave Bird. And then Ace survives this, I assume, unless there's a crit. Finish off the Talonflame. Leech Seed. He's probably gonna go for the Z move now. Nope, just regular Flame Wheel this time. Okay, I mean, suit yourself. Surprised he didn't use the Z move this time. I wonder what triggered it last time. Dang, that's unfortunate. The miss on the stun spore. Okay, now use the Z move. I see. quick protect. Protect again. That stun spore going off would have definitely made this a bit smoother. Because we would have been able to attack first. That's unfortunate. I think we're left in the same situation as before. Which is a little unfortunate because that now it's the difference is that it's Ace that has to beat the hiker. I feel like Ace has even less HP than the with the magma fight. Yeah, if we got the flinch there, I think we would have won. Ah, that's so unfortunate. At least the magma's level 48, so... But yeah, the Kiawe fight we need to really clean up if we want to get the victory that we need. It's that Talonflame. Talonflame is the biggest issue. Funnily enough, this has taken me more tries than the Ultra Necrozma fight. But then again, I mean, last time we did this, the fire type trial, we had a similar thing where we were stuck on it for 40 minutes. So, I mean, kind of expected at this point, right? It's kind of crazy that we're like, what, 4 levels higher than a lot of these Pokemon, and yet we still cannot survive a lot of their attacks. Oh my god, we survived. I have no idea how we survived that. Was that just a low roll? Ah, unfortunate with the burnt. We could have gotten another sucker punch off on the Marowak the next turn. At least Talonflame's dead, so that's an improvement, I guess. But yeah, I can't believe that low roll actually helped us there. I'm gonna try Stun Spore this time. Okay, he's just going straight for the Z move. Yeah, I don't know what determines whether they go for the Z move or not. If we didn't get burnt from that Talon Flame, we could have gotten an extra damage on it. That's the bit that annoys me a little. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy, of course. Cursed Body coming in at the worst time possible. Well, we're at least in a better shape this time around, so we have like 3 Pokemon alive this time as opposed to just 1 against the magma, so I take this as a victory. And I actually hit Battle Royale by accident in my excitement. Alrighty, there we go. Well, just my bots are gonna fight each other. Alrighty. Sunny day, huh? Let's do a strength sap real quick. So that fire punch does a little less damage. I don't know when he's gonna wake up, so... I think he's gonna wake up this turn, so I'm gonna... Nope. Well, I guess he still gets the, Still gets the strength sap down. He wakes up this turn. I wasn't expecting Confuse Ray. Well, at least we get the strength sap off, so I'll take it. Lava Plume. Not effective because he's low health and he's a special attack lowered by Moonblast. Alright. There we go, finally. Fire trial finished. Wasn't expecting this fight, got through it anyways. Hiker Friend was so pleased by your right answer that he simply had to battle you. Nice. See, I can't stop myself from wanting to dance. I'm just not the type who should be a captain. Fia, you are spectacular. You are so spectacular, I will give you this flaming hot red petal. The energy that burns through Wella Volcano burns through us as well. If you're hoping to complete Mina's trial, you should make for Hokulani Observatory next. Since you're here, shall we go together? Then, Let's be gone in a flash. Man, Hokulani is only a stone's throw away when Charizard is one of your ride Pokemon. Give my regards to Sophocles, Fia. But first things first, I'm going to go straight to the Pokemon Center. I'm going to heal badly. My entire team's dead. But judging that we have to probably fight Sophocles, we're going to have to most likely start off with Bulldoze, so Venusaur stays at the front of the party. But that is something I've been thinking about. Once we get up to the Elite Four, or to Victory Road, I might have to start considering switching out things. Such as movesets, or more importantly items. A lot of my Pokemon just have Z Crystals. So I'm thinking maybe like removing some of the Z Crystals and having them have better movesets and just better items to hold. There's a meteorite here. I guess you can come here to change Deoxys's form. Well, Sophie, I guess this will be goodbye for a little while. But, Big Mo, I just... Now, Sophie, when you're saying goodbye to someone who is important to you, you've got to show them one last smile. That's what an old friend of mine always said. Anyway, back when we did our island challenge. Hey, Fia. Thanks again for doing that favor for me before. It sure seems like you've gotten to see some interesting things on your island challenge. It's been quite the experience for you. It's time for the next generation to start taking their place among the stars, I guess. So, Sophie, Hokulani Observatory is all yours now. Big Mo! Big Mo. Fia, you came for Mina's trial, right? Here's your yellow petal. I can do this. No, I will do this. I'm a tough kid. I'm a tough kid. Is he really gone? You're gonna be okay? Yeah, he'll come back. It's not forever. He said that he had something he had to do for Professor Kukui, after all. You've got to finish Mina's trial, right? Do you want me to take you to the next stop? Yes, please. Okay, let's go to the Ether House then. Okay, so no battle with Sophocles. Interesting. Walking across Ula Ula Island really makes you feel how big it is, doesn't it? Well, Fia, good luck with Mina's trial. I do see somebody else in front of the house though, so... just in case. Oh, it's you. Look, kid. About what happened with Necrozma. I guess I should... Thanks. I'm saying thanks, okay? Hey, if it isn't Fia and Guzma. What are the two of you doing here? The Kahuna's grandson, huh? We're not doing nothing. Oh yeah, there's something I wanted to ask you, Guzma. That Golisopod you've got, yeah? Huh? This dude? Yeah, he's been with me since before I started out on my island challenge. My partner. There ain't nobody in Team Skull who can beat my Golisopod. The rest of my team, too. I met them all during my island challenge and trained them up as good as anything. Not that any of that matters now. So, you got to meet your Pokemon partners by doing the island challenge, and made some really great friends too, huh? Friends? You know, everyone in Team Skull. They all really love Guzma after all, right? You'll meet Pokemon and people on your journey that'll enrich your life. Is that it? Jeez, you really are old Harla's grandson. Who knows, maybe kids like you can make the island challenge actually mean something again. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Oh, here it comes again. The winds of Alola are blowing again. Bringing some new change. Just you wait, Guzma. I'm gonna outdo even the kahunas. I'm gonna make sure everyone knows they can be something great, whether they choose to do the island challenge or not. You didn't fail to become a captain, Guzma, no matter what you might think. So go become something else, something that no one else has ever managed to be. Fia, consider this one last warning. I told you before, but once we both finish up our island challenges, we're gonna have a serious battle, you and me. It's funny, so Hal gets more, it feels like Hal gets more of the character growth in this versions of the Alolan games. I wasn't sure if Guzma fought us there, so I just had to prep. Oh! We gotta at least learn the moves. Someday you'll be able to use Dark EMZ too. Rah! Like that, right? If I can get stronger, maybe Acerola wouldn't have to worry when she leaves Ether House. Oh, you boy. Finishing up your island challenge, is that it? Acerola's out at the moment. Think this old man can do in her place? I only hit as hard as she would have done. You want to take me on, boy? Do I ever? Alright then, nice and gentle. Alrighty. Nanu, so dark types again. I like how he doesn't have a special portrait. He's like, yeah, go ahead. Alright, if I remember rightly, it was like Sableye, the Persian, and something else. I think we'll just go for a hefty damage. Okay, Persian comes out. Fake out. Ah, I knew it! I knew it! I was wondering which of us would use the Z move first. Actually, we didn't get to see this last time, so we get to see it this time. Will we live, though? Retaliation time. Leech Life would have been nice for the healing, but oh well. Eye for an eye, as they say. Unfortunately, we're not faster. I'm starting to think I might have to EV train my Pokemon so that they have a lot better speed. But that would mean I have to reset all their EVs with berries and stuff like that. Sucker Punch should be able to kill from here, right? Guess we'll find out. Answer is no. Ah, Absol. Okay. Let's see if Sunny can take on the Absol. Oh, right, Prankster. Forgot about that. Prankster doesn't affect dark types. Thankfully we can. Soon we're going to be stronger than the champion. Well, once we hit 60, that's kind of the level cap, but... oh well. Got me good, kid. Hope I don't get in trouble with the girl for this. Yeah, take it. It's the only reward you'll get from me. Pepper Petal. You should go tell that young filly Mina that you've done what she's asked you to do. Nice. I wasn't expecting him to take us there. Ah yes, the friendly Mimikyu that curses me in the back. I like how there's always this one Oranguru that's just there. Does he have an office job here? Anyways, we got all the things sorted. I actually like this trial a little bit. Not only does it have us battle some of the trainers that we didn't get to battle, obviously a lot of the trial captains and whatnot who obviously didn't have battles in the original game, but another nice thing about this whole thing is that you do get some story development with a lot of the different characters. So for example, you see Milan head off to do something. You see how Acerola's also out. And you also see Guzma and Hal get a bit more character development. Stuff like that. Alrighty. I think we're ready to take on the trial. Plus it's nice to see, like, a bunch of the Alola region again. Welcome back, Fia. Was everyone doing okay? We captains love getting to see how kids like you and your teams grow. Trial goers, and those of us who watch over the trial goers, we all get to share that joy with our Pokemon, you know? Alright then. Lend me the 7 petals you collected for a second, would you? Here you go, 1 rainbow flower. I made it from the petals you got from everyone. It's so pretty too. Look at that. It looks like an orchid of sorts. So then, where's that totem Pokemon? This is the final totem Pokemon for the final trial of your island challenge. Hope you're ready for your toughest totem yet. Oh, there's a sticker there. Big Rabombi. Here we go. It is so funny that it's a totem Rabombi. Rabombi is not a very big Pokemon, so... Alright, all its stats rise as well. Okay, let's attempt a Stun Spore. Oh no, it has Quiver Dance. That's a little scary. That Stun Spore miss is so unfortunate though. Pelipper, huh? Ah, that is smart. It's to take out the fire types. And now it has 100% accurate Rain Dance too. Oh, not Rain Dance, Hurricane. Yeah. Quiver Dance wasn't gonna let us live that. Let's see. Oh my god, they are going for multiple Quiver Dances. That's a little scary. Meanwhile, Pelipper over there is setting up too. Why, Rabombi? Like, you're so fast now, you have no reason to do all these Quiver Dances. Can we get one more before Rabombi mows over us? Yep. Oh my goodness, we survived that? Holy heck. I cannot believe we survived that. Problem is, I don't think Sucker Punch will kill, right? I mean, might as well give it a try. Oh yeah, did absolutely no damage. I should have just gone for something else. Dang, I don't think we can recover from this. Because yeah, Bug Buzz just one-shots everybody else. Yeah, Rabombi's too far too set up. If Leech Seed had gone off, I think we would have had a better chance. I should have used Leech Seed when I was hitting with the Venusaur. That's just really unfortunate that the first Stun Spore didn't go off. So if it's gonna use Quiver Dance, maybe Leech Seed would be the better option to go for too. Anyways, we're gonna see that cutscene again. Okay, so I think Leech Seed first and then Stun Spore. So that the Leech Seed starts taking damage straight away. I think that might be the best plan. But yeah, this is an interesting totem. This was not a totem in the previous game as well, like at all. The Komoa we fought in the Pony Valley was the last totem Pokemon. Alright. Leech Seed first. It's the first quiver dance. Also, that Rabombi did not get paralyzed at all throughout the entire fight. The stun spore didn't go off, but we still have Leech Seed, so this might actually still work in our favor. Because there's a chance that when we use Venusaur, Sludge Bomb gets poison off. That's my second hope. Kinda hoping Rabombi will just only use one, like, not use Quiver Dance, but... Question is, like, will Rabombi go for Quiver Dance or will it go for Bug Buzz? What will you do, Rabombi? Yeah, it's only used one Quiver Dance. It's so strange that it used like multiple in the previous run. Well, regardless, Rabombi will die, in the next turn. I just have to bring in Lurantis to survive with a Protect, and then Rabombi should go down, and then it's just dealing with, Pelipper, who doesn't get the Rain Boost. Nice. At least that's good. So Protect to guarantee that Rabombi can't do anything to us. Get that Spit Up. Nice. So Pelipper's gotta rework its stockpile again. Okay, Rabombi's down. Just Pelipper to deal with. Thankfully, a lot of its stats were not boosted. Oh, never mind. Crit takes out Pelipper immediately. Alright, second try. Much cleaner than the first try. That's a pretty great picture, you and your Shiinotic, who didn't do anything in this fight. I like how Shiinotic keeps getting... Mush keeps getting praise. I mean, we do support Mush, but it is funny that Mush keeps getting praise despite not being part of these battles. You didn't just beat the captains to get all their petals. You even beat the totem Pokemon that came to check out the rainbow flower we made. You're just too great, Fia. You're a great Pokemon trainer. So, here you go. A piece of Ferium Z for you. That icon is terrifying. Alrighty. Watch this real close. You finished all your trials, so the only thing left for you is your grand trial. It'll be little Harpoo's first grand trial. That's pretty exciting. Ah, true, we still have to fight Harpoo. casually, you know, just like, oh yeah, that's right, Harpu, you know. And we got 50 totem stickers, so... we should pick up the totem Pokemon at some point. You did an admirable job completing Mina's trial. Hey, Harlow's here too. Meaning... grand trial time? Yes, it is time for your grand trial. I'll await your arrival on Executor Island. So, the time has come for you to wrap up your island challenge. I even had an all-out battle against Hal, holding nothing at all back, and I was defeated in spectacular fashion. The island challenge helps you all grow, and you in turn will help Alola keep changing. Can't imagine anything more delightful. Alrighty. So, considering the amount of time we have left, we have about half an hour. I think what we'll do is we'll make Harpu's Grand Trial the final thing that we do today. And I guess we'll get to Victory Road. And I think we still have to fight Gladian. So I don't know if we'll do that first or we'll do that next time. We'll see what comes first, how much time it takes us to beat Harpu. If Harpu's battle isn't too bad, then we can just leave it at that. But we'll see, we'll see. So we do have the type advantage, but we should never underestimate any of the trials. Considering that even when we have the type advantage, sometimes it still does a lot of damage to us. Little Harpu's out on Executor Island. You want to go and meet her, don't you? Alright, the SS Magikarp will have you there, and you'll think you're sailing in a dream. The boats are very strangely shaped in this area. Here you are, Executor Island. You go on, good luck. It is interesting though here. So Harpu fights you here, as opposed to in Sun and Moon where she actually fights you before Pony Valley. I'm doing a lot of saving, though it's probably because we're doing lots of battles over and over again. You want to try and take me and my Pokemon on at our full strength? Only if you'll take on mine. And allow me to show you the power of the Kahuna chosen by Tapu Fini itself. I am Kahuna Hapu. With the sparkling stone entrusted to me by the Tapu, I have made this my Z Power Ring. Fear? Having Z-Power rings as we do means that we battle with the Tapu beside us. This is the first grand trial of Kahuna Hapu. I will battle you with everything that I have got. Golurk first. Interesting. Let's get set up. Looks like Golurk is doing the same. But Stealth Rock won't affect us too badly. I don't think anyone on our team really takes like super damage from Stealth Rock because we're all grass types. I'm gonna stay in this Flygon. I've already set up, so I might as well take at least one hit. Oh, the power is annoying. Got rid of the Flygon. Clydesdale. Still faster. Let's go, Leafeon. Let's go, Ace. Get that. Will Ace actually win this? As long as we don't get paralyzed, we win this. Let's go! Complete solo sweep for Ace. Thud, that's the sound of your strength rocking me to my core. She didn't even get a chance to use her Z crystal. Holy heck. After suffering from the Kiawe fight, we just immediately sweep Hapu. Sword Stance be powerful. Also, that's the sound of thunder. Probably the outside world is telling me we should start wrapping up. The last thing I want is our power to go out. Alrighty. It's nice to see Ace do some big damage today. You have succeeded in your final grand trial. And we finally get this one, my goodness. Even though only one of our Pokemon can use it. We've done it. Every single captain's trial, every grand trial is completed. Ha! The Executors are having fun though. Whew. You are undoubtedly a prodigious? Prodigious, I think that's the word. Prodigious trainer, Fear. In the past, any trainer who completed the island challenge would make a pilgrimage to Mount Lanakila, battle the Kahunas once more. In these battles alone, the Kahunas would no longer hold back in any way. But this year, you'll face a different sort of final trial upon Mount Lanakila. That will be your next destination. But first, let us return to Pony Island. I feel like we're gonna have more trouble with the Gladian fight than Hapu's challenge. New final trial awaits you upon Mount Lanakila, Fear. You can begin your trek up Mount Lanakila from Tapu Village on Ula Ula Island. Alrighty. Right here. Thankfully, there's a Pokemon Center right below. Thing is that if we're fighting Gladian, I know he has a Zoroark. Does he pull that out first? Because if it does, then using Petal first might be the best option. Because he has that Golbat and he'll probably have a Crobat. So this is going to be rough. You know what? One more hard battle before the end of the road. Yeah, look at him being edgy on the elevator. I've been waiting for you. To thank you. For what you did for Lily. For our mother. I appreciate it. Maybe more than you know. And the only thing I can offer you in thanks is a great battle. So, I'm gonna show my full power. My real full power this time. With the Z-Power ring that old man gave me. Alright, how many... Oh, you can even see it on his wrists. Nice. 4. Okay. Alright. Time to find out. Are you Crobat or Zoroark? Okay, this is actually the Crobat. Oh, that's annoying. I think I might start again. Because my plan was to use that attack, but I might have to stun spore him. But at least I now know it's Crobat first. So that at least helps out in a way. Man, that Crobat. But it is nice to see, because, like, out of the 2 Pokemon that I believe he has, which is, Crobat and then Savali, both of them evolve using Friendship, which is a nice touch. I'd like to imagine he's been standing there waiting for us to arrive. Alright, Crobat. So, just have to hope Stun Spore goes off. This crit was unnecessary there, to be honest. Hopefully this does a good chunk of damage. Because Acrobatics kills us, I think. Nice. Power 2. Stun Spore has helped me way more than I expected it to. Lucario. USUM Lucario. Also another Friendship Evo, I'm pretty sure. Thought so. Oof, this is gonna do so much damage. Oh, we live. But I think Zoroark still outruns us even with a stat drop. Oh no. Okay. Actual Savali comes out this time. He's used up the Z crystal, so that's good. Fire type. That's not good. It's like he built his team around us. This actually might be a lot more of a problem than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, this thing outruns all of us. Yeah. That's a loss. I wasn't expecting Savali to be a fire type. I assume its typing changes depending on what our starter was. And that's unfortunate when our entire team is grass types because of our starter. Alrighty, how do I deal with this? Okay, I'll try the same strategy but slightly tweak it. And if we don't have enough time, we can always save this for next time. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. The entire team basically walls us except for Zoroark. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, perfect start. That was like the freest switch in, so I really have to win this now. So I think he won't bring in Lucario next, he's going to bring in Zoroark after this one. Because I think that's what happened last time, was that he was trying to take out my Decidueye. Crobat's down. We still have Sunny on our team, which is handy. Is this actual Savali? I guess we'll find out. It might be like actual Savali, so... Yep, it's actual Savali. Okay, we've slowed it down, but we have to capitalize on this. It's sort of in this kind of bad positioning again. Yep, and Zoroark goes before us! Ugh, that's bad. Because I don't have anything to take out the actual Lucario. I should have switched. Not that I know if Z moves actually can be protected through. It's made a lot worse because we had such a good turn previously. That's the nail in the coffin, that accuracy drop. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We had such a good opener and then it just crumbled before we had a chance. Thing is, I don't have anything to deal with that Crobat. Because I need Sunny to stay alive to slow down Savali, because Savali just one-shots my entire team without Stun Spore. But Crobat also needs to be hit by Stun Spore to slow it down, so... I either have to be super lucky with the Crobat, or I have to come up with a different strategy to deal with the Crobat. We haven't even seen the real Lucario this entire fight. We're struggling to fight these other three mons. Because they just, all three of them just wall us in complete perfect harmony. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. Oh, man. I genuinely don't know what to do here. Let's try this. Unfortunately, the goal of changing my Pokemon's movesets is just sitting right there past this point. So my thoughts are like, if I can survive one of Savali's attacks, I could use Toxic and try and wear it down with Lurantis. With Protect. I would hate to have this be a Protect stall situation, but like, I have no other options in terms of Stun Spore. Everything is just too fast. Okay, so either Decidueye dies here or next turn. So it all depends of whether Crobat gets paralyzed or not. Okay. The real Savali, I believe, comes out here. I think that Quick Claw was necessary, but I don't know how much it's going to help in the long run. I've never seen double protect go off ever. It was a shame. Might need to teach Leafeon Protect as well. But yeah, that Toxic doesn't really help it because Savali just one-shots our team. Oh, this is actual Lucario this time. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything much can do. I should have healed. Yeah, I should have healed. We might have had a chance. Ugh, that's so annoying. I had like a little glimmer of hope for a moment and then it got snatched out from underneath me. We'll try one more attempt and then we'll have to leave it at that. The toxic thing worked, but the problem is that Savali outruns everyone except Leafeon, I think. No, it outruns Leafeon as well, but Leafeon's the only one who could survive a multi-attack. Problem is, me doing this means I... The move tutor is up ahead, so... Plus, if this doesn't work, I can always reset. I think this is going to come down to a bit of luck, as well as attempting to move things around. That's literally it. Because there needs to be some luck for me to be able to get some paras in, as well as like landing some of the attacks. Stun spell goes off. Unfortunate death here. Crit's not necessary, please. It's a shame that this doesn't one-shot. If it only did... Unfortunately, Smackdown is only like 50 base power. It was slightly higher than might have been a chance. Unfortunately, it looks like we got a low roll too, because Crobat's still in the yellow. That's not good. Because I need Leafeon to be at full health to survive Savali. We have to lose Frog unnecessarily. I wanted to keep him for a little bit longer. Yeah, so unfortunate with the Z move. Should I go for a double protect or just go for the attack? Yeah. Never gets double protect. Not in this day and age. Hey Jonathan, we're just about to close up stream. We're attempting to see if we can beat Gladion before then, because we're having a bit of trouble beating his team. Finally, I get a double protect. Let's go. But yeah, basically his team walls us because 3 Pokemon are just kind of super effective against most of our team. And unfortunately his Savali is, I think, always going to be a fire type due to our starter. So this is the Zoroark. Strength Sap this time, because I don't know if we'll live a Metal Claw from the Lucario, but a part of me hopes that we can, but we need to be at full health. So I've got to hope that Zoroark doesn't wake up this turn. Okay, good. Zoroark goes down. Do we survive Metal Claw? We just survived Metal Claw, so we really did need to be at full health to survive that Metal Claw. Oh my goodness. I think we win this though. Because if he only has Metal Claw as his only big damaging move, that might be enough. Alright, we win, I think. Because he can't outdamage us anymore because Strength Sap. Strength Sap is so busted when it works. When it doesn't work, it doesn't do anything, but when it works, my god. Just want to play it safe. Last thing I need is to lose because of a crit. Not when we're this far in. Okay, there we go. 4 attempts, but we beat Gladion. Oh my goodness. We had to do a lot of TM mixing around as well. You've got good Pokemon. I know what kind of trainer you are now. What kind of journey you've been through. Last time I saw Lily, she was heading up my whole trail. It seemed like she had something on her mind. She's gentle enough to be able to feel how much pain Pokemon go through. I guess that's kind of strength too. Here, take this. She wanted me to give it to you. You know, I tried battling Hal too. He's really changed. I'm not surprised anymore that he managed to beat even Kahuna Harlow. You two are going to get even stronger, then I guess I can't let my guard down. You know, we aren't friends, but we aren't enemies anymore either. Keep winning. Maybe I'll see you again if you do. Alrighty. My goodness, that was a rough battle. We went a little bit over time because of it, but in the end it was worth it. I did have to change a lot of Leafeon's moveset, so I might have to get some heart scales to get Leafeon back on track. But yeah, comparing the Harpu fight, which had Leafeon solo it, compared to this fight where we had 4 separate attempts just to get it to win. Man. But all that's left is really the Elite Four and the champion. And I don't know how long that particular stream is going to take. So I guess we'll have to find out. We need to do something real quick. There we go. One more Roto Lottery, just before the end of the road. But yeah, I haven't decided how I'm going to do this, because I think all that's really left for us to do is literally just the Elite Four. And the champion. And then it's the Ultra Beast stuff, as well as the Rainbow Rocket. And I did want a shiny hunt for Savali. So what we might do, because I assume it's not going to take an entire session to finish up a Victory Road, the Elite Four, and the Champion. What I might do is I might stream this game on a Thursday. We'll see how it goes. Do a short stream, try and get to the end of the Champion and defeat the Champion. And then we can do a fresh new save once I start, like, cleaning up all the Pokemon and filling up my boxes in preparations for Savali. Because we don't need to shiny hunt Savali straight away. We just need to make sure that we don't get it from Wick straight away. Once we avoid that sort of roadblock, we can just continue on. Plus, we're going to be doing Pokemon Violet next week, because the next lot of the Treasures of Ruin will be out. So we'll be doing some more shiny hunting in that game instead. So, I guess I will be seeing you guys this coming Monday, where we'll actually be starting a new game. But for now, I think our team definitely needs the break, considering all the nonsense that happened in that last battle. I still can't believe it took us more tries to beat Gladion than it did to beat Ultra Necrozma. Good old my expectation breaking. So, till next time, take care everybody.